Hey Froggy friends, Kirostyle here, welcome back to Star Ocean 4, The Last Hope! Welcome to the stream, thank you so much for coming by. I think this should be the last stream for this game unless we decide to do post-game content in the future. So in the last stream we finished all the last private actions for all the characters that we had access to, and we made it halfway through the final area of the game. So we're on the doorstep of what you might consider the final dungeon of the game. Now, between this stream and the last stream, I've done a little bit, and when I say a little bit, I mean like a little bit. I farmed for about 20 to 30 minutes before stream. All I did was I walked all the way back to the last healing station. Along the way, I defeated pretty much every single enemy I came across, and then I walked back. And everyone actually gained like 2 to 3 levels from that. So Edge is 63, and so is Miria. Sarah and Ermat are 62, which is kind of nice. And I got a couple new skills. So Edge learned Celestial Sword, so I have that set here. I haven't skilled it up yet. Oh, and Miria learned Restoration, which is like a resurrection skill. I also went back and did the tutorial, the battle simulator from the title screen, and reminded myself how to do rush combos, because I don't think I've ever really used rush combos that much. But they're actually not hard at all to pull off. But the thing with the rush combo is, most of the time I use rush mode defensively. You have to press rush mode when your character is standing idle and still and doing nothing, and then quickly hit a skill, and then you do a rush combo. But usually I use rush mode to get out of an enemy's attack, or I use it while I'm attacking, so you have to do it when you're standing still. I also looked up if this game has manual targeting, because Star Ocean 3 had like a manual and a semi-auto targeting system. This one does not. There's no targeting system in this game that allows you to choose your target unless you're using symbology. And if you're targeting an enemy, you can lock onto your target so you don't lose them, but you can't manually choose an enemy. So it's kind of annoying when I'm fighting 2 enemies and one of them dies, and I want to target the other one that's like immediately standing next to me, and sometimes the game auto-targets one across the field, which is unintuitive. But most of the time people get around this by doing like AoE skills, or just running near the enemy you want to target and mashing buttons until it switches. So I guess we're just gonna have to deal with that. Luckily there's no bosses coming up that have a lot of mobs like Kokapio did. So thank you so much for coming to the stream. Aru Doran, thanks for coming by. Alex, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. And so we're going to go... oh, Yule, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. We're going to step into this final dungeon now, and my goal is I'd like to fight the final boss when everyone's like level 62-ish. Or no, not 62, 72-ish, because I think Aramat learns a new skill at 72. So, I want him to learn that. I think Edge learns one at like 70, and then he learns another one at like 80, so I'm not going to get the 80 one for sure. And, oh, Sarah learns a really good healing skill at 70 as well, so it's like a stronger AoE heal. So I'd like to try to get that. So let's get into this final dungeon, and I quickly reviewed the final dungeon before I started the stream just to make sure I was on the right track in terms of what it is. There are many more floors to this dungeon than I thought, but I don't think some of them aren't super long floors. Okay, let's get going. Hey Yule, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Thank you so much for helping out. Wait, this door isn't even like connected to the wall. Huh? What is this place? It's like time itself is stopped. Nothing's moving. It feels kind of lonely, okay? Idiotic little tricks. Let's go. It's kind of eerie. I forgot how... Ooh, it's kind of cool. The floor has like a space overlay to it. Also, the enemies are frozen in this area right now, so I can't actually fight them, but they're just kind of there. Well, let's help ourselves to some of the chests and stuff. You're currently in raid right now, but someone's BRBing, so you're popping in. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope your raid is going well. Hope it's going smoothly. Why are there aqua berries in the final dungeon? Who's still poisoning me? Enemies haven't... I mean, there's still enemies poisoning, but... Aqua berries, really? I want that tent, though. Let's... How do I toss it? Here, there we go. Boing, boing, boing. There we go. Hey, Joe, hey, K, hey, Psycho Reaper, welcome to the stream. Beb, you're gonna poison me? Are you threatening me on my stream? How dare you? Chest over here. Oh, this one's being blocked. I have to come back here when this guy's moving. Don't mind me. Gonna walk around here while time's frozen. You're gonna poison me with your love? Okay, I'll take that. It's pretty eerie without music or anything. I like it. It sets up the atmosphere. Money! Not that I need money at this point in the game, but... I mean, if I go all the way back to the Calnus, I could probably craft stuff that's better than some of the things I have equipped, but I'm not going to walk back to the Calnus. God, this place has cool music. It kind of reminds me of, like, it kind of does remind me of Spiral Tower from the last game, and the music kind of sounds like the final boss's first phase in Star Ocean 3. Okay, we're gonna go back because I need that chest. I'll try to fight everything too, just to get that XP. I did heal up, so we should be good for a while. I should have brought more tents, now that I think about it. Well, let's try Celestial Sword. Ooh. It's like 3 jumping attacks.
Not like I was holding back, but is this all they've...
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Cyclone Blade. Do you think Celestial Sword combos well if I put it here? Stampede Slash into Celestial Sword into Aura Spark? Maybe? Sometimes it's hard to figure out the combos that work well. Let's try it.
The least I can do is...
They usually die before I get the 3rd hit. Also, I haven't skilled up Celestial Sword.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. And so my bad karma gets worse.
Oh dear.
I'm afraid it's gonna miss, because every time I do Stampede Slash, and then I do Celestial Sword,
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Edge looks like he's a little bit off kilter, like a little bit off center from the enemy.
Looks like there won't be much.
Let's show these people.
But the combo system in this game is so much easier than Star Ocean 3. So I appreciate that. And the button layout too. Much better.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Is this really okay? Thank you.
Intruder detected.
Wait, why is this
We can take them.
why is this enemy using the regular battle theme from the beginning of the game? Why is this enemy different? This track is Blood on the Keys instead of Don't Be a Hero. Why is that? the lava golem just special?
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Intruder detected.
Hi.
Looks like the rope.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
We are kicking these enemies' butts. I really hope this final boss doesn't give me as much trouble as Star Ocean 3's final boss did. Because again, I don't remember this boss being that bad comparatively, but I said the same thing about Star Ocean 3.
Looks like there won't be much of a
But like the normal enemies here are totally fine. But that's not a good gauge of. Oh. Why is everyone paralyzed? I find that Computer Sarah doesn't like to cure us of our status ailments. She just doesn't. Oh darn it, my bonus board reset too. Or maybe my bonus board.
Easier than trying to fly.
Maybe my bonus board broke and I didn't realize it. Because before the stream started, I did that 20-30 minutes of farming. I got my entire bonus board just full of blue tiles. Oh well. Oh, nice job, Miria. Whack 'em.
Talk about old show and no go, huh?
There's another lava golem here. I want to see, do these guys just have different battle themes? Also, he's got an ugly little face there. I didn't realize that. Yeah, this one's...
Oh dear.
The lava golems have the regular battle theme. I love having no guard, it's so helpful.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Looking a bit green there, Edge. Actually, when I was farming today before stream, I did end a fight where Sarah was paralyzed, and then it zoomed in on her because she leveled up, and you saw her just like sitting there jittering. Clear this floor of enemies. Oh darn it. I ran into him with my back turned.
You think that would be some
See, there's lava golems here, but it's still using the new battle theme. What is going on?
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Death himself has nothing to fear.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
I should probably start using rush combos on normal enemies, but I'm too lazy. I just want to save them for the bosses.
You think that
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on. All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
it's just when... It's not even when there's a lava golem in the fight, it's when the lava golem is the overworld enemy. The music changes. Is that an oversight?
Oh dear.
I don't mind. I like the first battle theme, honestly. It's just very weird. Oh, my bonus board!
All right, nice job.
Are there any enemies up here? Oh, hi. Hello. Prepare to die.
Take advantage of their
We can take up
incompetence.
this. You're not going anywhere.
Try not to burn through my MP too
I was
fast.
just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Oh, I thought this was like a blood splatter. Oh wait, maybe it is. Wait, no, this is just a shadow. I think. Let me on.
Intruder detected.
Looks like there won't be much to
Yes.
do.
You're not going
Oh, Mira is. Oh, and Mira and Sarah are paralyzed. I'm sorry.
Cure condition.
Did she just get paralyzed as I cured
All
her?
who oppose me will be eliminated.
Oh, there it is. Yay, he learned Thunder Flare. Aren't you happy, Sarah? Are you happy? Come on, Sarah, say something. Sarah? Sarah? Like, I just cured her, and then she just got paralyzed again. Anti-paralysis symbol would be nice, but I like the regeneration bangle too much.
Let's show these chumpies what you're not going
Hey Fate, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by, yeah. Sarah.exe could not respond.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Oh hi, there's more enemies up here.
Looks like there won't be much to do.
Don't stand
Oh, ambush. I like ambushes because it just saves me the trouble of running into the next enemy and it gives me a bonus.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
You're leveling up again already? Maybe I'll hit 72 without needing to like grind today if I just fight every enemy on my path.
Looks like there won't be much.
See, why is it targeting the enemy across the field instead of the one that was right next to me? You know what, I'll just let Sarah heal me. Thank you, Sarah.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
All right! Now I'm feeling worthy.
You never got to finish Star Ocean 4 because your game got corrupted at the final dungeon? Oh no, that sucks. I really like this game. I'm like replaying it now, I'm reminded how much I actually enjoyed this game at the time. That's a shame. I hope you're able to maybe one day find the time or the will to go back and revisit it. Or you could just enjoy my Let's Play.
Now's our chance.
Insert plug here. Hopefully I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get both the secret endings. Because I followed all the instructions, so if I don't, I'm gonna be very mad. Ah! My bonus board!
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Hey, Aristocat! Welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming by. Oh, I killed your drive. Oh, that sucks. I've definitely had games save files corrupted before. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. But it's usually like after I beat a game and I'm doing the post-game content or like a second playthrough. And it was only on my like PS2 games that I experienced that. Ow. Oh, I'm paralyzed. Sarah, are you gonna help me? Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh, don't hit me. Ow! How dare you? I'm trying to cure someone, please.
All who oppose me will be eliminated.
Oh, look at how much XP I got from that.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Ooh, Terra Hammer. Oh, that's a spell, though.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Lord Emperor, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. 7 months, that's awesome. Thank you so much for your support. Oh, Bev, you had that happen to you once, but instead it corrupted your entire memory card? Oh, that's the worst. That was like my biggest fear when I was young playing my games. Like, I would be afraid of my memory card corrupting, and that's why I didn't want to tinker with like modding games or anything like that, or downloading things. And then now now that I'm older, usually when I finish a game, I'm finished for good, right? So I'm just like, whatever. My old data could be deleted and I wouldn't care because I don't plan on revisiting these games, but it's so different how your attitude changes when you're older. I like this area, it's kind of cool. It's like, we're like standing in space. You get into these like portals, they bring you to the next platform. Do some chests. Give me some good stuff. Sea Serpent Harpoon. Is that for Sarah? Ooh, look at that boost. Adds water element to attacks, adds frozen element to attacks. Okay. Yeah, we had more time to play games back in the day. You're right. Nowadays, it's just like, I'll play a game here, and then once I'm done with it, I'll just move on because I don't have time to linger on it. Look, it's the little priest dudes. I wonder if I get him to turn me into a pumpkin. I still haven't experienced pumpkin status on this playthrough yet. Turn me into a pumpkin, please. It's really cute. I want to see it at least once.
Your defense is good.
Turn me into a pumpkin. Turn me into a pumpkin. Oh, he was just about to do it! No!
Amateurs.
Did you hear that?
Throwing their lives away for
He said turn into a pumpkin and then and then Airman killed him. Thank you for the frogs. Okay, which platform do I go to next? Turn me into a pumpkin.
Your defense is full of holes.
Turn me into a pumpkin. Turn me into a pumpkin. Come on. Come on, dude, you can do it. Turn me into a pumpkin, I know you wanna. Here. Turn me into a pumpkin. I demand it. Oh, you're frozen. Goodbye.
Amateurs. Throwing their lives away for nothing.
Your family got so much out of Mario Kart 64. Oh yeah, good times. I think my most played games when I was little would have to be Mario Kart Double Dash, Super Smash Bros. Melee, and Tales of Symphonia. And maybe Soul Calibur 2. Because my first like home console was the GameCube. Because I got into gaming late because my parents didn't want me to get into it. Although I did play a lot of Pokemon Crystal too.
We can take him! It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Hi. Turn me into a pumpkin, I demand it. I just want to see the pumpkin thing once, because it's really cute. I got your attention? This guy really doesn't want to turn me into a pumpkin. This enemy AI is not very good either. Ow, you destroyed my MP! Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have stood in that. You like demolished my MP. I have 0 MP now, that's great. I should not have done that. I'm so sorry.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on!
It's fun to go back and revisit games from your youth and see how much better you've gotten at them. Things that used to like give you a lot of trouble. I remember I used to have my MPs the pumpkin tags. I remember I used to have a lot of trouble with Super Mario Sunshine because of all the platforming. I feel like I would have a breeze through it now. There were like some areas that I just couldn't get through the platforming as a kid, and I feel like I could get through them now. Yeah, Sunshine was kind of hard, right? Although I really like the Boo Manor area in that game.
Amateurs. Throwing their lives away for
I mean, I love Boo Buddies in general, but the Boo Manor in that game was so
Now
fun.
I'm feeling worthy.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Yeah, Mario's momentum was really hard to control. I remember every time he entered one of those pipes, and he came out one of those areas where you hear like the people playing, like singing the Mario theme, like all the people going like do 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 do. Those areas were so frustrating to me because you had to like wall jump off things, and I couldn't really do that easily, and the controls were finicky, and then you just heard the same tune over and over again, like a cappella. It was really annoying.
Take advantage of their
We can
I didn't ever finish Sunshine either. I got bored of it. It was fun. It was fun finding all the secrets though. Yeah, the vocalists were taunting you, exactly. I got Super Mario Sunshine thinking it was more like Luigi's Mansion.
Amateurs.
Like
throwing their lives away
story
for
driven
nothing.
without like distinct levels you could replay. I liked Luigi's Mansion actually. The first one.
My, how
We don't-
I'm not really a fan of the other Luigi's Mansions. I feel like they got too goofy. At least the first one. Not to say the first one was scary, but it still had a little bit of the. Still had a little bit of the slight creepiness factor to it.
Amateurs. Throwing their lives away for
Oh my gosh, you're right. All those stages had one-up mushrooms hidden everywhere.
Death himself has nothing to
So you could
fear.
just prolong the suffering forever.
Is this
You're
really
absolutely
okay?
right.
Thank you.
Oh, Bev, thanks for clipping that. I did change my... Instead of using the Twitch option for banning links, I made it so that my bot blocks links except for clips links. I've actually never tested it, so thank you for testing that for me. I wish Twitch had a better link filtering system. Oh, Miri is paralyzed.
Amateurs. Throwing their lives away for nothing.
It was cute, so you clipped it? Thank you. This is not where I wanted to go. Oh, here. These doors teleport you, but they teleport you in the direction they're facing, so you can kind of figure out
Won't be much for me to do.
where to go. Get back here. I'm gonna give up being turned into a pumpkin.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
The pumpkin status is really cute though. You turn into a pumpkin and you can roll around the field. Oh hi, I didn't see this enemy here. Hello. Prepare to die.
The least I can do is
Yeah, I'll only be turned into a pumpkin at the most inconvenient time. You're right. That's how the game works. Those are like the only enemies that I think turn you into a pumpkin too.
I was just getting warmed up.
There's one other
Bring 'em
enemy
on.
later in this dungeon that
I'm
might
not letting you kids beat me yet.
have the pumpkin ability. I don't remember. We are leveling up so quickly. Okay, I came from here. A pumpkin bishop just jumps into the final boss fight and turns me into a pumpkin. Hey, here's what you asked for, Kiro. Here's your pumpkin. Okay. I'm not lost, but I think I took a wrong turn. Or I need to backtrack.
the least I can do.
What's my bonus board's full again? Blue tiles, which is good. Extra XP.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on. All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
You think I can hit level 80 today? Probably not. I'm pretty sure the curve is too high. Okay, let's backtrack here. At least these areas, this counts as one area, so the enemies stay dead. Where does this go? Oh no, this is where I came from. I don't want to go there, that'll respawn all the enemies. Oh, hi.
Get ready!
Come on!
Well, we wrecked them.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on!
We are so powerful. Okay, I'm in the center island now. There's only one way to go from here. Whee!
My.
Looks like
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. Death himself has nothing to fear.
Oh, hi, Miria. You okay? You okay there? There's a lot of enemies on that island down there. Why does this chest have 15 full? Why are there chests in the final dungeon that have pennies in them? I don't understand. Yeah, I came from here. This one would lead me this way. Where am I? Oh, here.
The least I can do.
looks like the rope is
Hey Tomo, welcome to the stream. Yeah, maybe it's another one of those Zodiac Spear chests, right? What a dumb concept.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Oh, hi. This is an enemy island, I see.
Looks like there won't be much for me.
Tight! I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on!
Hairmat just cleaved Edge in half and decapitated him. I'm so glad, like, I mean, by default there's no friendly fire, but certain weapons, if you equip them, make it so you can friendly fire your allies. And I'm like, that's horrible. Usually for the casters, which is even more horrible, because look at all these spells littering the field. Yeah, I think there's at least like 3 or 4 weapons in the game
Amateurs, throwing their
that
lives
gives you
away
friendly
for
fire, and it's like
Can't stop yet.
horrible.
Not until I surpass him.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
I think I have one in my inventory. See, Miria got this one, Fanatic Staff from Tamiel. Adds darkness element to attacks, adds curse effect to attacks, causes attacks to damage allies as well. So not only could she hit your allies, you can give them curse status effect with that. That's evil. Oh, Airman doesn't even... Wait. You're still wielding the Eldarian Scythe. Have you not gotten a new weapon since I got you? I mean, I know you're the last party member to join my party, but I never got a weapon for you? Are you serious? Yeah, friendly fire and a hail of offensive spells. Terrible. It'd be kind of fun though in in like a chaotic kind of way, you know? Oh, I kind of want this monster jewel. I need to toss 4 of my fresh sages. Why don't they just give me these items in separate chests so I don't have to toss one item just to get the other? Thank you. Especially since the spells in this game are so big.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Turn every encounter to a red chocobo fight. Oh my gosh, red chocobos. Why are there... Like, I mean, I won't complain about fresh sage, but... I'm gonna use a tent. You can't use them in battle anyways. Where's my tent? Oh, I have 3 tents. Nice. Honestly, it's only Edge and Aramat's MP that keep me from longevity in a dungeon. Ever since I gave the regeneration symbols to my 4 main party members, Sarah and Miria have been fine. Because the casting takes so long that they regen their MP fast enough. It's so good. Yeah, I think this way is the way out. Am I missing a chest?
Intruder detected.
Let's go back for a second. I think there's a chest this way.
The least I can do.
Oh no, you broke my bonus board. How dare you. I think enemies can only break your board when they're in rush mode.
I was just getting warmed
You just
up.
notice how
Bring 'em
contorted the
on.
hind legs of those chaotic leaders are, right?
And so my bad karma gets worse.
They kind of remind me of like Sadako from The Ring or something like that, the way they crawl at you. That's a lot of stuff. Ooh, I could turn myself into a pumpkin. I think. Because I have these pumpkin ciders. Turns anyone who drinks it into a pumpkin. You can use these on enemies. I think I can use this on myself. I don't want to waste it though, I only have 1 pumpkin cider. Maybe next time I find a save point, I should turn myself into a pumpkin and then reload my save just for fun. Like Valdo from Soul Calibur. Yeah, you're right. I like Valdo. He's so creepy, but in like such a memorable, weird way.
There won't be much more to do.
Like, no one else is like him. I'm really obsessed with the pumpkin. You don't understand. You have to see the pumpkin status effect. It's so cute. Yeah, it is October. You're right. It's just really cute looking. You become a pumpkin and you just roll around everywhere.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I just surprised. It's such a unique status effect in this game, but very few enemies inflict
Is
it.
this really okay? Thank you.
The only thing better would be like a toad status effect.
Looks like there won't be much for me to do.
It's a special status effect. You gotta be chosen to receive it. Yeah, you're right. Guess I'll just drink my pumpkin cider later.
It's not like I was holding back, but Is this all they've got?
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Oh, there's still a chest here. Ha!
My, how
Looks like the rope is
Time to start a new status effect for the
It's not like
pumpkin
I was
status.
holding
I don't want
back,
it,
but
or a new
Is this all
playthrough
they've got?
for this pumpkin status. I don't think I want it that badly. Also, I heard that these bizarre fruits are really useful because sometimes what you do is when you eat the bizarre fruit, it restores 5% of HP and MP, and it generates a seed when used. And sometimes the seed contains, like, sometimes it's a seed that you could eat for stat points, but sometimes it gives you like random skill books too. Okay, two bizarre fruits and one thornberry. Do I want to eat those? I don't really need to eat the thornberry. I wonder if pumpkin goes well with eggnog, and apparently does? I've never actually had the two together. I love eggnog. They're actually selling it in the stores, like, they sell it in the stores earlier and earlier every year. It used to be only a December thing, and now they start selling it in, like, September, which I'm okay with, because I like eggnog. I know it's a very acquired taste for some people, but I like it.
Looks like there won't be much for
Let's
me
show
to
these
do.
I was just getting warmed up.
By extension,
Bring 'em on.
I also like eggnog
What
flavored
do you
things.
think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Just because when I see something that's like eggnog flavored, like, ooh, eggnog flavor. Let me try this and see how close it is. Even better if I can get it off season. If it's not December and I can get it.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on. All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
Look how fast I'm leveling up. You had eggnog for the first time a few years ago, but you're lactose intolerant, so you didn't. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't know if I would be able to live my life being lactose intolerant. I love milk products so much. Dairy products. Put me into a pumpkin. Oh, never mind. Air Mass says no.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Oh, we're both silenced. That's why Sarah's not curing my silence. Homemade eggnog is leagues above store-bought. Ooh, I've never actually had homemade. I should try making it one day. What clears silence? Oh, fresh sage. Wait, no, that's not what it does. Oh, red herb. Red herb. It'd be cute. I know this is not a thing in the game. If you get turned into a pumpkin, everyone looks the same. It'd be cute if when you get turned into a pumpkin, maybe there's like a jack-o'-lantern carving on it in the shape of the person's face. That'd be kind of cute. Also a little bit horrifying now that I think about it. The slimes on this floor?
Looks like there won't
Kind of like
be
how in
much
Final
for me to
Fantasy
do.
VII, for the Toad status, they actually made custom frogs or toads for everyone. It's so cute. It'd be such a small detail though, the pumpkin thing. Like, I bet no one would notice. Maybe one person on Reddit would notice and post about it.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Because the camera's kind of zoomed out.
And so my bad
In this
karma
game?
gets worse.
You just imagine Limo picking up a pumpkin and trying to carve a face into it. No. Or like Cerberus comes by and tries to eat it. That's horrifying. Just the thought of being turned into some kind of food object and then eaten by someone else is horrifying.
I was just getting warmed
Why?
up.
Again,
Bring 'em on.
why is it that only the
Is
enemies
this really okay? Thank you.
that are lava golems on the overworld have, for some reason, they have the first battle theme instead of the fourth battle theme? I feel like that must be a misprogrammed thing. It sounds like an insta-kill condition. Yeah, being turned into a pumpkin and eaten. So Sarah learned Resurrection, which is great, because Restoration revives people at 40% of HP. Well, only because I skilled it up to level 10. This one revives you at 100%. Oh, does that mean this one doesn't have a skill boost? Oh yeah, it's skill level 1 out of 1. Oh yeah, and Kid Icarus, yeah. They would turn Pit into eggplants or like shrimp or something like that. Do you ever, like, in Dragon Ball Z, when Majin Buu can turn people into cookies and eats them and he gets their powers? For some reason, as a kid, I thought that was so cool. Like, cool in, like, a unique, like, whoa, I never thought about that. That's kind of a fun ability. Especially because in Dragon Ball Z, you know, no one ever dies, so you don't have to worry about dying. Because it's like, oh, you just get revived by the Dragon Balls, so whatever. I just thought it was so unique. I'm like, wow, what a unique villain. What a unique enemy ability.
The least I can
Imagine getting eaten by Cerberus and then Sarah resurrects you. Oh no. That's just a recipe for disaster. Oh no, my bonus board, how dare you. Broke my bonus
I
board,
was
how
just
dare.
getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
You thought Majin Buu was terrifying? I mean, totally understandable. I think if he was anything other than like a fat, cutesy baby thing, it would be terrifying. But just the fact that he's like my favorite Dragon Ball Z villain, because he's just so, like when he's like fat Majin Buu, because he's so like cute. I don't know why. And the fact that he becomes a good guy is totally fine. I don't know, there was just something about Majin Buu. He was just so different than every other like enemy they fought up to that point. So I really liked him for some reason.
Let's show these play.
God, these spells are so loud. I do think Majin Buu is cute. You can quote me on that.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
And honestly, Super Buu is pretty cool too. It's a shame he's not as popular as like Cell or Frieza. Also because he gets like turned into Oob. Unlike Frieza and Cell, who just keep getting resurrected so they can come back and keep annoying the cast. Oh yeah, he tried to turn Gotenks into a Jawbreaker, but then he was so strong and like kept like flying around and you couldn't eat him. I remember that. What a wild arc. What a wild arc.
Get ready. Here we go.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Like, Dragon Ball Z was a big part of my childhood. Personally, I actually liked Dragon Ball more than Dragon Ball Z growing up. I just thought, I don't know, I thought it was just more interesting. Because Dragon Ball Z got kind of repetitive after a while. But despite that, I don't really have an interest to go back and watch, like, Dragon Ball Super or Kai. Like, a lot of people did that for the nostalgia. I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. It's like one of those things I just want to leave in my childhood and not revisit.
Get ready.
Take advantage of their incompetence.
Oh, my bonus board, how dare you.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Your friends always played DBZ at recess at school? Me too! Well, sort of, sometimes.
Your defense is ice.
I mean, I was really into like shonen stuff as a kid.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Oh, I could definitely feel my bonus board being gone. Getting less XP from these enemies feels bad. Is either DBZ, Pokemon, or Digimon? Yeah. I liked Digimon was also a big part of my childhood. Also Yu-Gi-Oh! My friends weren't really into anime as much as I was at the time.
Let's show these chumps.
Then I grew out of it for a bit, and then I got back into it. We also liked Bionicles. Bionicles were new, they just came out at the time.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on. I can't stop yet. Not until I surpass him.
Oh, I learned Aurora Rings, or Aurora Rings.
Is this really okay? Thank you.
I never used offensive
I'm
spells
not
on
letting
Edge.
you kids beat me yet.
Almost a 72, wow. Maybe I don't need to fight every enemy I run across now. Oh, hi.
We don't have time to play. I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
Yeah, as a kid, I was really into Lego, so I used to get, like, we used to order a Lego magazine to my house, and then, like, one day, it just showed up with this extra comic book attached to it, which was the first Bionicle comic book. I still have it, I'm pretty sure. And I was like, what's this? And I was like, this is cool.
Looks like there won't be much room to do it.
Get lost.
Talk about old show and no go, huh?
Oh, I just remembered a Bionicle story I have to tell you guys. I'm not sure if I ever told this one before. Actually, I probably have not told this before. This will tell you what kind of kid I was. So, the second set of Bionicles was called the Bow Rock. And I still remember this, I was really into Bionicles at the time. Anyways, so the Bow Rock were like, it was kind of a dumb thing, but it was also a good business model, but like there were like 6 different colors of Bow Rock, and they were all pretty much identical, but they had different colors because they were like different elements. So I was like collecting them, because at the time, those were the only Bionicles the store was selling. They weren't selling the original set anymore, because it was really short-lived, the first set. With the heroes, which were actually unique from each other. Well, almost unique, like half unique. So, I was collecting the Bow Rock, because they were like the only Bionicles that we could really buy from the store at the time. And I had like a good collection of them. Now, each Bow Rock comes with like this little mask piece. It's like a little piece of plastic, and there's like 6 different varieties of masks. And the masks are like, I think in the lore, the masks depict what role they have in like the colony. So it's like worker bow rock, there's like leader bow rock, like whatever. And so I had a whole bunch of these bow rock toys, and all the ones I got had pretty much the same mask. By whatever luck, I kept getting like the worker mask, which is kind of a boring looking mask. And then like I got one new Bionicle bow rock one time, and I opened it up and I was super excited because it had like the better mask, like one of the leader masks inside of it. Yeah, it was like a gacha, right? Which is horrible because usually, like, why would you ever want to buy more than one of these things? Honestly, why would you collect an army of these identical looking Lego sets just to get different masks? So I got like the leader mask, and I don't think it was more rare than the other ones, but for me it was rare because I just have a whole bunch of worker masks, and it was my first leader mask, and it's like the leader one, right? Because in the comics, it was like the ones used by like the stronger bow rock. So I was really excited, so I got the kit, and I was like, whoa, look, I got the rare mask. And I started assembling my Bionicle, and one of the parts of the Lego pieces, I think it was his claw, was warped on the bottom. Like the piece itself was warped, so it wouldn't fit into his arm. So there was a defective piece, and it was a pretty important piece because you can't, I mean, otherwise he didn't have a hand. So we had to bring it back to the store to return it. And me being the very, very honest, straightforward kid I was kind of like part of me was like, well, I could just keep the mask and then we could return the rest of it. No one would know, right? But then part of me was all like, oh, but what if they take this kit and they find that defective piece and then they replace it and then they repackage it and they put it on the shelf and some other poor kid buys this thing and opens it up and it doesn't have a mask inside. I'd feel so bad for them. So I put my mask back into it, and they were color-coded masks too, so I couldn't just take one of my worker masks because it was a different color, because it was a different element. So I put the mask in, and then we brought it back to the store, refunded it, and then I got another bow rock of the same color, and I opened it up, and I got a worker mask. So I was like, I should have just kept, because like, yeah, I'm pretty sure when you refund something, they don't just put it back on the shelf, right? But as a kid, I was like, oh, they probably just find that one defective thing. Because we told them too, when we returned it, I was like, I told the lady at the counter too, I was like, oh yeah, Mom, make sure you tell the lady that the claw is the piece that you need to replace. And then so we told them that, and of course, like, she didn't care. They were probably just gonna send it back to the factory and get them to check it, right? But I was like, no, you gotta make sure that, you know, everything's in there. You just gotta check the claw and return it, because that next kid's gonna want the whole thing. Yeah, I'm such a pure child. See, that's where my gacha luck comes from. The horrible luck. It's like the horrible luck, but it's to the point where it's so lucky. Like the chances of getting so many worker masks in a row is probably pretty low, but it was like the unluckiness of the repetition. And that's basically what I am. Like, you know, like I have, you know, relatives, and like, for example, like my uncle is the type of person that would buy an air conditioning unit from like Costco for the summer, and you know, Costco has a really good refund policy. He would use it, and then when it wasn't hot anymore, he would return it. And that, like, I couldn't do that. I'm not that type of person. I'm like, I would feel for the poor person who has to go look it over, repackage it, like fix it up or touch it up or make sure it's okay to sell it again, or put it, like, get that discounted price and repackage it as a used item. Like, I couldn't do that. Like, my conscience just wouldn't let me do that. I would only return something if I legit was not going to use it because it was defective or broken, not because I just didn't like it. Like, same with like my parents be the type of people that like, thank you for the chaos. my parents would be the type of people where, like, if you buy like a bunch of, I don't know, like food things from the store and then you brought them home and then you realized that one of them was the wrong one, or one of them you bought too many, and then they would go and return it even for a couple bucks. Like, I'd be like, no, that's too much trouble. I wouldn't want to put someone through that annoyance. I would just go with it, right? Like, that's the type of person I am. Pure like a frog. Like, I have a pretty strong conscience. Like, if I do something that wrongs someone, or if I think could be perceived as wronging someone, it weighs on my mind for a while. Even if it's something really small, even if it's something that the person will forget the next day, I will remember it for a very long time. And I'll be like, I wronged this person mildly or I did something that could be misconstrued as wronging them. Like if I said something to them and maybe it could have been taken a different way, I would think about that, even if they wouldn't catch on to it. I'd be like, oh. Or like I would go home and be like, oh darn it, I forgot to say thank you to this person for this, and now I can't do it because if I do it now it'd be too awkward to thank them for something they did hours ago. Like, but it would weigh on my mind. I'd be like, oh, do they think I'm rude now? Because I forgot to thank them for that?
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
The least I can do.
We don't have to stand.
You always end up thinking, no, you should have said this instead. I'm like that too, but that's more for like arguments. Like if I get into an argument with someone, or if someone says something that irks me, but I have to sit and think about it for a little bit, then I go home and I'm like, I should have said this to them, or I should have corrected them on this.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Death himself has nothing to fear.
Aerial Gallows, oh, that's so cool. That's a cool move of his. Let's try using Aeromat for a little bit. I can't equip it here. If I take away this. Well, I can equip something here without something in between. Let's try Aerial Gallows. I want to see what it looks like. You're going to raid? Good luck with raids, have fun. Thank you so much for stopping by. Like, there's still some moments from my childhood, or not so much my childhood, well, I guess technically my childhood, like late childhood, where I ran into like an incident where someone was very racist to me or my family. And this doesn't happen really often. Because, I mean, I'm from Canada, and people are generally pretty nice where I am from. I know Canada in general, there's of course racist people, but I've only had a couple moments in my life where someone has been like outright completely racist to me, and I still run it over my mind sometimes. I'll be like, I should have said this at the time, or I should have said this to them, or I should have, like, you know, snapped back at them with this zinger.
Looks like there won't be much.
Let's try this Aerial Gallows move. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, he like sticks him on his scythe and then he like kicks down. Oh, thanks for the bits, Tomo.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they got?
Thank you so much. 2,000! Oh, you're so generous. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tomo. Loads up the bit cannon in lieu of sending emotes. Oh, thank you. 2,000, this is gonna go on for a while. Maybe I should change my bits to be 2 bits per throw. But I guess I wouldn't stop you, because you sending 2,000 is still gonna be 1,000 at that point. I appreciate it. Thank you, Tomo. Discard disintegration stone. Where's the way out? Oh my god. I'm still getting pelted. I'm just watching it in the corner of my eye. I can see it. Wait, there's 2 exits on this floor. I don't know which one I need to do first. You can't hear anything except the hitting. Is it too loud?
I was just
Oh, there we go.
warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Should I lower the volume for the throw thing? It's so silly because... Or just because there's so many. It's so weird because on OBS, like you can set a percentage for the sound effects, but the percentage does not... I don't know how it's programmed, but it definitely does not scale the way I would expect. Oh, Bacchus, you have not gotten new armor in a very long time. Like if I have a sound effect, or if I have a volume track, and I set it to 50%, it 100% does not go down to 50% to half volume. Or I don't know maybe how decibels works, but like on stream when I'm doing my chatting streams and I have music playing in the background and I want to be able to talk, I have to set the music down to like 15%. And when I play back the VOD, it's still very clearly hearable. So like I don't know how the percentage scale works on OBS for sound mixing. That's why I always have to check my volume myself. And that's why I think a lot of streamers have very low volume, or like you can only hear their voice and you can't hear the music of the game. And I think that's a shame because, well, I mean, if you're watching the stream for the streamer, it's not such a big deal. But if you're watching it for the streamer but also the game and you want to experience the game, the music is very important. So I like making sure that I have... Oh, speaking of music, this area has none. I like having my music very clearly hearable so people can enjoy the game like I am. But it's so hard to mix the volume properly on OBS. Wait, is there nothing else on this floor? Oh, there's the pendulum. Oh, there's a wizard enemy here too. Hello, mister. How are you doing, sir? Your hair looks a little bit frazzled. Why the fire ringless?
This feels pretty good, Key. All right, lucky!
Their voices like echo too, because there's no music here. That's kind of cool.
Take advantage of their
We can take them
incompetence.
right now! You are bound
Aerial Gallows is cool. He shoves them on the end of his sight and then throws them to the ground.
I cannot die yet. Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I think I got a good handle on Aeromat. Let's do Diabolic Edge into Bloodstorm Revolution, and then Aerial Gallows as a finisher. So we'll get rid of Nether Strike and Unholy Maelstrom for now. Where does this take me? I'm gonna switch back to Edge just because my computer Edge is burning through his MP really fast.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. The least I can do.
Ah! Stunned!
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got? All right! Now I'm feeling worthy.
Gosh, I'm 71 now. I'm
not letting
leveling
you kids
so
beat me
quickly.
yet.
Landed 10,000 hits, nice. I wonder if I can reach 80 by the time I reach the boss. Maybe if I do reach 80, then I can learn Edge's attack. Ooh, attack boost. Okay, so this item teaches you the skill attack boost, and I think it only boosts your attack by 10, but at skill level 10, it boosts your attack by 1,000, which is a lot at this point in the game. However, you only get one of these books for free. If you want more of these, they're from the optional dungeon, and it's RNG whether you get it or not. So most people say just give it to your best attacker, which is probably like Edge, or Aromat, or Raimi. Sometimes people give it to like Bacchus too. But they say that as you get to end game, as you level up, your attack stat goes up to the point where it caps out, and the 1,000 isn't really necessary. So I'm not going to use it now, also because, well, you can't even give it to your casters anyways. Just because I don't know who I want to give it to, and I'd rather err on the side of caution. Plus the fact that you need to equip it, and people say critical hit and no guard is a better combination. I didn't realize before, but you can't get critical hits unless you're in rush mode or if you have critical hit equipped. And critical hit does so much damage in this game. I thought critical hit, like in most games it's like triple damage or something like this. This game has some funky formula that makes critical hit really good. So I'm going to save that. I also read somewhere else someone said you can use that book for synthesis and use it to boost a weapon, but I don't know about that. I haven't played with synthesis.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
There's a chest over here.
There you are.
Why?
The least I can Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. Death himself has nothing to fear.
Okay, I think we're good. Okay, we'll keep fighting enemies when I can.
That was easier than trying to fly. I feel like I'm walking on air.
Okay, what's in the next room? Oh. Wait, how close are we to the end? I feel like I have to go back for that chest.
Looks like there won't be much.
These Forsaken Beasts give a lot of good XP. Especially if you have your bonus board up. Just gotta make sure they don't break your bonus board. Oh, we are destroying it. Watch out when he's in rush mode.
It's not like I was holding back, but
Oh, look at that.
is this all they've got?
98,000 XP. So meaty. Wait, I didn't level up from that? Are you serious? Okay, I was afraid that maybe this was like... I shouldn't be afraid, because the boss room definitely has a save station in front of it. Why is there a dead end over here? Wait, is this a puzzle room? What's this? The statue smiles softly. There's some staff the statue's holding. I sense incredible power from it. Well, can I take it? Oh. In the mirror. Pointing this way. What am I supposed to do in this room? I don't want to backtrack here, so I'm going to check. Examine the statue and then examine its reflection. Return to the statue and then you can examine it again to get the weapon. Oh, it's not a weapon. It's just it's a valuable. You need to continue through the dungeon. Darn it. Am I supposed to go back to get those chests I missed? Okay, this guide recommends going to the route that I took first. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I don't need to backtrack. Okay, we're good. Why can't Miria use this staff, though? There's a snake in the mirror. A giant serpent made of pure energy, but does not seem to be expressing any animosity towards us. It looks like it could chomp down on anything, Kay. Oh, it changed. Serpent staff. Okay, thank you. Wish I could use you as a weapon. Oh, another frozen area. This one is much smaller. Oh, these enemies, these are new. These are the jester enemies. Apparently they're really annoying. Oh my gosh, they're so creepy. They look kind of like the jester from Star Ocean 3. Apparently, once they get into rush mode, they can like destroy your rush gauge very easily. 12 blackberries? Yes, please. Let's have a snack, guys. We're chomping down all these blackberries. Perfect timing, too. Yeah, I need to throw away 4 sages as well. Thank you. Ah! Pfft. That was kind of cute. When Edge fell, he like clutched his head in pain for a second there. Does this one collapse too? Oh, of course. Ow. So let's go this way. Jump. Now what? Darn it, this guy's in the way. Can't get my chest. Oh, really? Ow. Are all the stairs broken here? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's another exit, I see. Oh yeah, also, I forgot to mention this, but when I backtracked through the first... At the beginning of the stream, before we started, I backtracked a little bit through Nox Obscurus to get to the healing ring, and I did a little bit of farming, and I came back. All those crystals that we had to dissolve, the ones that like projected the anti-arts circles, they all respawned. That's so unfair. Ow. Sorry, Edge. Okay, we're all healed up. I might as well fight as much as I can, right? I'm gonna be over-leveled for the final boss, and I'm okay with that.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
Vulcan Discharger. Is that also for Bacchus? Bacchus, you're getting a lot of stuff and I'm not using you.
Take advantage of their
Come on, eat
Get back here.
Not yet. I cannot die yet.
It's not like I was holding back, but
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Oh, welcome back, Psycho Reaper. Yeah, you missed the 1,000 cheers. It was quite the onslaught.
Looks like there won't be much to do.
I'm afraid of this guy breaking my bonus board. No, Tomo, you don't need to do it again.
Throwing their lives away for nothing.
Save your
Now
bits
I'm
for
feeling
someone more
worthy.
worthy. I am not worth your bits. But also I really appreciate it. Tomo! Thank you so much! Ah! Tomo, you're so nice to me, thank you. This is where we were before, okay. I don't need to go this way. So many bits! This is... okay. So many bits! Thank you, Tomo! Is this the exit? It just keeps going.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
Death itself has nothing to fear.
Oh, it ended. Maybe I should just leave the bits as a 1-to-1 ratio with the throw. Honestly, it's kind of fun. How do I get to that chest? Oh, hi.
Looks like there won't be.
So many spells going off.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Where... Is this a dead end? What about here? Oh, wait, there's multiple exits to this place. Which one do I want to go to next? Okay, I want to go to area 6 first before to area 7. Got it. Aha!
Your defense.
Die yet. Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
Yes, we're aiming to finish the game today. I am very confident we will be able to do it. It's just a matter of how much struggling it will take, but I think I'm pretty good in terms of levels. That chest I already got. What do I get here? Wait, this is a dead end. Okay, so the chest northwest of here I can't open because I already got enough stuff. Okay, let's go north-north. I don't know. I think today will be a bit of a shorter stream. But if I want to grind out to level 80, it might take a little bit longer. Just because Edge learns a new attack at level 80, I kind of want to get it. Okay, we got that chest already, so we're actually good. Okay, let's go to area 6. And then we need to exit area 7. Okay, let's try it. Oh, the jesters are here.
The least I can do.
Looks like
Oh, that guy was easy.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
Hey, Lord Furholden, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. Do I play Edge as a paladin or more like a fighter? I play him as a fighter with emergency tactics, if needed. Because I use Miria with Sarah, so I don't really need extra healing usually. Unless someone needs a cure condition. Oh, that guy died easy. Give me all that XP.
Back, but is this all right? Now I'm feeling worthy.
Death himself has nothing to fear.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
Ooh, yay, you learned Extinction. Nice.
What's this?
Oh, you don't get the... See, the flame chest you can't open without the water ring. And you don't get the water ring until you beat one of the post-game dungeons, so... Oh, how did I run past this guy?
Looks like there won't be much for you to do.
Oh, we're done already.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Ooh, this one's a dark chest. I can open that. Oh yes, there it is.
I can't keep being a nuisance forever.
That's a good weapon. Wait, it's weaker than my laser weapon, but it adds light element to my attacks, and I know the final boss is weak against light, so I can equip this on Edge, and then maybe I'll give the laser weapon to Aramat. Because Miria and Sarah don't really need... Well, you also have light element, and you two don't really need good weapons, because you're casting, compared to my other party members. I don't think I need to fight all the enemies anymore, because on the floor before the final boss, there's a lot of those forbidden beasts, and they're gonna give me a ton of XP, so I don't need to go out of my way to farm now. Actually, these rooms are pretty big. Just get all these chests. Gimme. Recipe menu.
Not quite ideal, but I can accept it.
I have to bring that back to Welch. Ooh, there's another beast. Ooh, a secret wall.
Experience does not merely come from battle.
You're back to work? Thank you so much. Have a good day at work. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, armor. Is this for me? Yes, it is. That's a pretty hefty upgrade. But I don't have one for Aramat, too.
The least I can.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Dang, those forbidden beasts give so much XP. There also isn't like a save point in this dungeon until you get to the boss. Which is good because we're doing well against the enemies. It's kind of annoying. I'm kind of paranoid if like the game crashes or something like that.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all right? Now I'm feeling worthy.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
Are Edge's light symbology spells good? I mean, they're good spells, but his intelligence stat isn't as high, so it's not really as worthwhile to invest in them. Wait, this is the final floor before the boss. This is the save circle here, or the healing circle here. I can't dispel this without the darkness ring. You get the darkness ring after you beat the final boss. Yeah, like, I think, personally, I don't like using Edge's casting unless you need to. Like, for example, if you need to AoE something, or if the enemy's really far away, or if you... some enemies have really high physical attack stats, or physical defense, then you might use a spell. I guess some people just prefer casters too, which is totally fine. Personally, I don't invest in Edge's offensive magic very much. He's most useful to me for things like Cure Condition, because only he and Sarah learn Cure Condition. For some reason, I thought that maybe Limmel or Muria would have learned it, but they don't. Okay. We're gonna run around this floor and fight those forbidden beasts. There's like 6 of them, and they're all really good XP. Wait, is this the last floor? Let me just double check. Yeah, this is the last floor. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna farm on this floor just to get those forbidden beasts. Actually, maybe we'll go to the next floor, save, and then come back down and farm. See if we can get to level 80. Learn Edge's new skill. Man, those forbidden beasts are so much weaker than
Amateurs,
I thought.
throwing their lives away for nothing, and so my bad karma.
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Oh yeah, you learn Tornado. Because Sarah also learns... Wait, no, she already got Resurrection. We're good. Okay, where's the exit on this floor? Okay. Oh. Oh, right, we have to backtrack to get to the next exit. Actually, in Star Ocean 3, you could build Fate as a good healer as well. I personally like to give Fate healing in Star Ocean 3, so I play him basically like I play Edge. Like, he has like a couple cures, he has like a simple heal, and I kind of use him like a paladin as well. But then, of course, you actually have to like make an effort to build him. Like, well, not actually, no. You just need to give him the one spell book. As opposed to Edge, which he just kind of learns it on his own. I personally like Fate as a paladin too. I think thematically it fits.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
I'm supposed to go this way. Okay, there we go. This will bring us back to this room. Whoa, the staff. Okay, sweet. Does that mean the stairs will stop collapsing on me? Oh, they still collapse. I wanted to get this... Oh, I have to go all the way around. Okay, but I want to get this chest. Hey, Yule, welcome back. How was Raid?
We don't have time to
Oh, that ape just drop kicked me. I can't see a thing. Oh no, you broke my bonus board. No, I was doing so well.
All who oppose me will be eliminated.
I was doing so well keeping my bonus board up. That wasn't worth it. I mean, it was a nice item, but I don't know, it wasn't worth it. I had to go all the way back. Oh good, you made some good prog and you're hoping that Oh, because you can't meet very many times a week? Totally understandable. I think that's better for burnout too, right? Not getting burnt out as much. This room is so annoying. Okay, I think I know my way around though. Let's go to we're gonna go to the save station and then we're gonna farm forbidden beasts until I feel ready for. Well, I mean, I feel ready for the final boss, but I kind of want to still learn. Shoot, I went the wrong way. I kind of still want to learn Edge's skill at level 80. This way? Okay.
What's this?
Oh, hi! I didn't think you'd follow me all the way up the stairs.
Damn it!
Why are there dark clowns here anyway?
All who oppose me will be eliminated.
Oh, I got another pumpkin cider. We need to get to the save point so I can test out the pumpkin cider.
What's this?
This is the final floor. Pretty obvious. I'm happy we reached level 72, but I want to. Do I want to get to 80 though? Is it worth it? Maybe not. Okay, I want to test the pumpkin cider. I really want to test the pumpkin cider. Where's the enemy? I want to test the pumpkin cider. Oh, I thought you can use these on enemies. Apparently not. Okay, time to turn into a pumpkin.
We don't have time to play around.
Look at me! Oh, I do have a face. I have a jack-o'-lantern face. Oh, look, I jump up and down. That's so cute. Hey guys, I'm just gonna roll out of here. I'll make a little jiggly sound. Oh, my party's getting destroyed. Don't mind me, I'm just being a pumpkin. Can I level up at the end of this and then... Oh, dang it, I want to end the fight as a pumpkin so that it zooms in on Pumpkin Edge when he levels up.
This Pyrrhic victory, my men would ridicule me.
Come on, Aromat, it wasn't that bad. Okay, since we got an extra pumpkin cider, I'm actually okay with drinking that one. Okay, I'm gonna go back and farm a few forbidden beasts just to get a little bit of extra XP. Actually, let's spend our skill points while we're at it. So you, I'm gonna level this one up. So HP boost, I underestimated it. When you get HP boost at level 1, it only increases your maximum HP by 100. But at level 10, it increases your maximum HP by 10,000. So apparently this is really good. Costs a flat 99 per level though, which I have a lot of party SB, so I don't mind spending that. But Sarah and Mira are gonna have so much HP, be so tanky, which is good. Look at their HP now. Actually, oh, you have less HP than I thought, because you're like almost comparable to Edge and Aromat. Oh, I guess it's because it hasn't been boosted all the way. So at this moment, it's only boosted up to 6,400. That's still pretty good. Unfortunately, I can't give it to Edge and Aromat because I need crit and guard on them, or no guard. Crit crit, a no guard, maxed out. Do I need any of this? I don't really need appetite. Let's go Stampede Slash or a Spark. Oh yeah, Celestial Sword. These are like my go-to attacks. Psycho Blade is good. Here, we'll level it anyways. Aeromat, I like Bloodstorm. Actually, no, this one. This one. Diabolic Edge is very good. I'm not gonna level his spells, that's not a good use. Okay, that's pretty good. Aeromat's actually pretty good on SP, I don't need to do anything for him. Oh wait, this is a dead end. Oh no, it's not. So if we go along the outer perimeter, just fight all the forbidden beasts, get a ton of XP. Is there one here? No, okay. It's nice too because there's a healing ring on this floor. Here's one.
Get ready.
Take advantage.
Aru, thanks for throwing something. Welcome. Oh, that does so much damage. Did you see that? 30k.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
That was a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
Your defense is getting worse.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring him on.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
We're only gonna fight the forbidden beasts.
What's this?
Oh, I think there might be one in the center. There should be 6 on this floor, I believe.
What's this?
Go away, you dumb jester. Ha! There's 3.
Amateurs, throwing their life. Death himself has nothing to fear.
All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
5 levels, I could do that. I could do 5 levels. Might just be a little bit of extra time, but that's okay. There's some more forbidden beasts somewhere around here. I think there's one in the center. There you are.
We don't have time. It's not like I was holding back, but
Is this really okay? Thank you.
what's this?
Is there not one more beast around here? I also want to leave enough time for the final boss just because it's going to be a bit tough and there's going to be a lot of cutscenes that come after, so...
What's this?
Okay, let's reset the floor. I mean, I could use Miracle's Ocarina, but
What's
fine.
this?
Get ready! Here we go!
Dang, one combo just takes out that guy.
It's not like I was holding back, but
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Oh, hi. Don't really want to fight the jesters. Just because they're annoying.
let's show these chumps a good time.
Talk about old show and no go, huh?
They also recommend if you lure these beasts near the jesters, you could try to get an ambush, which would give you bonus XP. I'm afraid of the jesters breaking my bonus gauge, though. Apparently they're really good at doing that.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
We are leveling up pretty... It's like one level per round on the floor. That's doable. I could have sworn there were more forbidden beasts, though.
What's this?
Maybe I should just use the ocarina.
What's
Be
this?
faster.
The least I can
It's not like I was holding back, but I can't stop yet.
Death himself has nothing to fear.
Oh, hi. You respawn so quickly.
The least I can do is offer.
That's what the ocarina skill looks like. I think... I'm not sure if it respawns all the enemies on the floor or just the last one you defeated. Let's go check. I think it might be the whole floor.
Tight. It's not like I was holding back, but
I feel like I'm walking on air.
Sarah's almost like a full level behind everyone. When they all level up, or like right after she levels up, then they start leveling up again. Oh yeah, so the whole floor is respawned. Good. Maybe we'll learn how to do this efficiently. Just go from
The least I can
beast to beast. Ooh, that's a cool spell.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
There's one here. No, there isn't. There you are. Too bad they don't chase you for very long. I'd like to try to ambush 2 forbidden beasts in a row.
Talk about old show and no go, huh?
Do I get extra XP if I let him ambush me? I think I do.
Amateurs throwing their lives.
All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
pretty long run from one edge of the room to the other. Maybe I should use the ocarina twice per round. Respawn it on one edge, and then respawn it on the other. Yeah, ambush me. Or surprise, it's called surprise. It's ambush when it's a chain. I don't want the apes to break my board though. Please ambush me. Oh, dang it.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
We weren't close enough.
Come on, now's our chance.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing. Death himself has nothing to feed.
Is this really okay? Thank you.
Oh, Airmat and Sarah leveled up together. Interesting. No, I didn't want the ape.
Let's show these chumpies this. It's not like I was holding back, but is
Take advantage of their incompetence.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
Oh, come on. Give me level ups. Sorry, you guys have to watch me grind for a little bit, but I really want that level 80 skill. Sounds cool. I don't think I ever got it on my original playthrough of this game.
Looks like the rope.
But I'm pretty sure I didn't grind Final Dungeon on my original playthrough.
I was just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
Hey, Extra Mackie Roll, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. We're doing well. We are in the final dungeon, and I'm grinding for just a couple last levels before we take on the final boss.
Take advantage
Just to learn a new skill. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming by. Like, honestly, I think I could beat the final boss
I
now.
was just getting warmed up.
But I
Bring
know
'em on.
Edge learns a cool skill at level 80.
All right. Now I'm feeling worthy.
What do you think? Come on, tell me the truth.
And I think it would just be cool to have it. I don't think anyone else learns a skill at level 80 either. I think everyone else has learned all their skills. It's just Edge that just has
I was
one.
just getting warmed up. Bring them on.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Is this really okay? Thank you.
You're doing a bit better than yesterday? Oh, that's good to hear. Little by little, day by day, sometimes that's just the way we gotta do things, right? As long as things are getting better, that's all we can hope for sometimes. Yeah, I think I need to use the ocarina. I'll use it over here so I don't get ambushed by that gorilla. Oh, Aru, thanks for the sleeveless redeem.
Come on, now's our chance. I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
Ah, get away from me, gorilla. I have no quarrel with you.
Get ready.
Come on, now's our chance. You're not going anywhere.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
This way. Navigate around all these slimes.
Come on, now's our chance. Eat this! You're not going anywhere! It's not like I was holding back, but is this all right? Now I'm feeling.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
Okay, we're at level 70 or 79. Almost there. Maybe just one more lap around the room. We'll get to 80. Then I want to try Edge's attack out at least once.
It's not like I was holding back, but is this all they've got?
Death himself has nothing to fear.
See, if I gave Edge attack up, plus 1000 attack stat would be so powerful on him. Actually, why am I going this way? I should just Ocarina here. But again, I don't want to waste the book. Like a lot of people say, you don't give it to Edge because he doesn't need the boost. That's why I'm hesitant to use it. Plus, I still like having no guard and crit, so it's kind of hard to decide. So I'm gonna go without it.
We can take him!
Celestial Sword is pretty cool. I'm kind of glad that Edge and Airmat don't have too many physical skills.
I was just getting warmed up.
Because I feel like if they did, I'd have a harder time choosing
I feel like I'm walking on air.
which one I like.
I'm not letting you kids beat me yet.
So it's kind of like, I used to like games that had a lot of like large skill sets for characters, but then as I grew older, I realized I like having smaller skill sets that are more succinct.
Looks like there won't be.
Even though variety is cool.
Amateurs, throwing their lives away for nothing.
So let's cut through the middle.
The least I can
I was just getting warmed up. Bring 'em on.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Ooh, these guys are close. Maybe I'll get an ambush. Give me an ambush.
The least I can.
Talk about.
Wait, really? I didn't get an ambush?
Go, huh?
They
I'm
were-
not letting you kids beat
Those
me
enemies
yet.
were on top of each other.
Can't stop yet. Not until I surpass
Raging
him.
Strike.
And so my bad karma gets worse.
Okay. You like my Kirby bot name? Thank you. Kirby's the name of my frog mascot. So I made him into my bot as well. Okay, I'm gonna equip this new skill. I just want to see... Oh, I can't equip Raging Strike unless I get rid of one of these. Okay, I want to see this skill. I want to see what it looks like. Here, let's fight a random slime.
Get ready.
Take
Here we
advantage
go.
of their
Okay, that's cool. It has a little bit of a startup. I like it though.
amateurs, throwing their lives away.
You guys know me, I love any martial arts-ish type of move. If he's doing a dive kick, that's totally my jam. I just don't know which skill I want to replace. Okay, I just want to kill this guy and get Sarah up. Now we can go back. Now we can go to the boss.
Take advantage of their incompetence.
Let's see how this combos. I mean, it's not bad. I really do like it. It just doesn't come out very fast.
It's not like I was holding back, but
I feel like I'm walking on air.
I still like Stampede Slash. Maybe I should just get rid of Stampede Slash. 'Cause I like having Cyclone Blade just as an aerial option. Stampede Slash is nice to close the gap though. I feel like it's a waste. I spent this time learning Raging Strike. I should use it. Oh, but if I replace Stampede Slash, I won't have enough CP to put this on anyways. You know what, I'm gonna replace Aura Spark. I like Aura Spark because it comes out really fast. But oh no, yeah, it's 5 CP, so I actually need to replace 2. I need to get rid of this as well. You know what? Let's do it. I worked my butt off for this move. I'm gonna use it. Gosh darn it. That'll be my combo. It's not ideal, but I just want to look cool. Hey Ferg! Welcome to the stream. You're doing well today. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, I'm gonna heal, and then we're gonna go to the final boss.
what's this?
Don't touch me, you clowns. I think I took a wrong turn. Oh, maybe not. There we go, okay.
What's this?
Okay. Let's boost all our skills that we need now. We're gonna be super powerful now. I'll even spend my party SP. I don't need that. Airmat, you're actually good, Airmat. I don't need any of this. I could boost some of your spells if I want. Oh, let's boost some spells. We have extra. So much SP. Okay, Sarah, all your healing is good. Field skills, good. Battle skills. Finish HP boost. And auto heal. I'm pretty sure that's what I set for you, right? Now, people say that on this fight, like, I don't know if this is necessary for me, because we're playing on easy and I'm over-leveled now, but people say to... Oops. I'm gonna do it anyways, just to be safe. Turn off all her offensive spells, just so she can focus solely on healing. Although it pains me to do that, because she has light element, and the boss is weak against light. Like, maybe I should make Miria on full-time healer, but also Miria is kind of dumb sometimes. Or, like, her AI is known to be a little silly. Fast cast. All your healing skills are maxed out. Chain combos maxed out. Let's do some of your offensive... Actually, let's configure first. Sarah, I only need light attacks from you. Actually, give a little bit of CP. Let's give you Tornado. I'm still gonna boost your light spells, because then we can use it in a rush combo. I should boost some of her buffing skills, but there's just so many. I don't want to spend all my party SP doing that. Let's do Radiant Lancer. And Aurora Ring. So she can participate in those. Extinction. It's pretty good. Let's do... Extinction. Your specialty is lightning as well, so let's... Might as well do that. Oh, I forgot you learned Arctic Impact. I'll do it. Oh, I can't set Arctic Impact here because I have too much CP. But that's okay, you can use it from the menu, so it's not a huge deal. Oh yeah, I also need to turn off your dark spells, because the boss is strong against dark. So none of this. None of this. Oh, I should have done HP boost before. There. You look at... Like, look at Sarah and Miria's HP now. They have so much HP because of the HP boost. Hopefully that's enough to keep them going. It's too bad Edge and Aromat can't hold it, but again, I want to keep critical and no guard. So, boss strats, I'm not going to talk too much about, but I just want to mention that apparently, well, I mean, from what I remember and also looking at the guide again, blindsides aren't really worth doing against the final boss. So I'm not going to be doing blindsides as much. Rush combos are good, and then otherwise just playing a little bit defensively is good too. But I think we're over-leveled, so we should be fine. Of course, it's going to be a long cutscene. Oh, thank you. I also want to mention, there's two rooms here, on my left and right. When you beat the boss and then save your game afterwards, those doors open. One of them is a teleporter back to the Calnus. Kind of like how in Star Ocean 3, when you beat the final boss, it unlocks a teleporter that brings you back to town, or brings you back to the beginning of the dungeon. The other room is an optional boss. It's a dragon, and defeating that optional boss gives you the Darkness Ring, and with that you can enter the first of the two post-game dungeons, which is the one in Tatroy Colosseum that I showed you in yesterday's stream. So I'm probably not going to do that, but I'm just telling you guys, that's what these 2 rooms are for. That's when you get the Darkness Ring. Once you get the Darkness Ring too, you can open all the light chests that have been hidden around the world that we've encountered. There's at least 1 on each planet, and each one holds a really good skill manual for each character's last skill, or like a good weapon for them. So it's a little unfortunate we won't be getting those, but I don't think Edge doesn't get one from these chests, and Aramat used to get one in the Xbox 360 version, but then his chest got changed to a fire chest in the PS3 international version, so you actually need to beat the optional dungeon to get the water ring to get Aramat's skill, unfortunately. So, and then Miria and Sarah, of course, get spells, and Libel gets an attack that makes Cerberus have 3 heads, which is kind of cool. Okay, without further ado, I guess it's time to take on this final boss. Hopefully I don't die too badly. See, this imagery is really cool. I feel like this is what they wanted to go for with Star Ocean 3's ending, but they couldn't because of graphical stuff. Like, again, I feel like Star Ocean 4 is very much an upgraded Star Ocean 3. Like, there's so many plot points that are the same, but done better.
Are you what's supplying energy to the missing procedure?
You have come. You have come as I knew you must. You have come, not to bend knee before me, but with bloodied point of sword outstretched.
What the hell are you saying?
If you had only chosen to accept the new world that shall be fashioned, you should have been released from the clutches of a world of anguish and become one with me.
I'm asking you what the hell you're saying!
I am merely saying we stand in a state of opposition. I am the apostle of creation. I am he who governs the well-being of the phenomenon which you term the missing procedure.
So it is you, after all. You're the one feeding power to the missing procedure.
I merely serve to hasten the time of change. All is in accordance with the will of life.
What does that mean?
The missing procedure heeds the will of all life in the universe. Can you not understand it? Life desires change. So that feet no longer drag in the muddy earth. So that hands are no longer tainted by blood. So that hearts are no longer troubled by wrongdoing. Life longs for evolution, stability. I have heard that longing, and thus I am here. Yes, all is for the sake of the universe. All is for the sake of life in the universe.
There's no way life wants that! Life wants to walk on its own feet, stretch out its own hands to take what it needs! What meaning can evolution have if it doesn't come from within?
Meaning? There is none. I wish to be the savior of all existence, to deliver life from the cruel fate it remains at the mercy of. That is all I desire.
Don't give me that crap! Why would a power that wants to save all existence kill people?
Our friends at the exploration base? Crow? FaZe?
All the warriors who participated in this operation. Earthlings, Eldarians, and Morphus.
And if one considers that the missing procedure is the cause of all this, even the Cardionaut could be considered a victim in the broadest sense of the word.
Eldar as well.
So, do you believe that is all that is at stake?
What?
Countless planets, countless lives beyond your ken have come and gone, unsaved. Do you believe this form of evolution you claim has meaning could have saved them? This universe is all too full of life that cannot be saved. Thus, I shall eradicate this universe.
Do you even get what you're saying? Do you realize how insane that is?
Insane? Why is that insane?
What?
In the new universe, life shall be one, but also all. No sadness, no pain, no fear of death. It is a world in which all may be saved. Truly the evolution that life desires.
That's no different from the Phantoms. You're saying those things are humanity's true, ideal evolution?
Exactly so. Hence I shall eradicate this universe. A universe that cannot be saved, must not be permitted to exist.
Mr. Edge, is this truly a Grigori? I sense a pattern of thought somehow different from those that have come before. He seems to express a desire, or perhaps more like a wish. But his words and actions run contrary to that wish.
You're going to destroy what you want to save? That's just wrong!
You will fight me then?
You said it yourself. We're in a state of opposition. We were born here on the backs of more people than I can count. Their lives, the universe they live in. We won't let you deny them. You will not be allowed to erase them!
So be it. Let us prove ourselves to one another.
Where'd you pull that from? It's so long.
You who have made your way here step by step. And I who have managed to attain all the power I desire. Let us see whose path is correct!
Bring it on!
I like the Apostle of Creation's design.
I am the mouthpiece of all life, all worlds, all existence.
Come on, let's do this! Show me some...
He's a lot smaller than I thought. Okay, try not to stand in front of him. Ow! Oh no, my bonus ward. I'm gonna do a chain rush combo. Can't believe I didn't use these until this late in the game. But I didn't really need them against any of the other bosses either. It kind of takes away from the flow of the boss fight. It feels unfair though, beating up on the boss like this. Ow. goes up so fast because of my accessory. Ow. It's nice, you don't even need to be near the enemy to do your rush combo. Oh, darn it. Tried to use a rush combo there, but didn't activate. But yeah, you don't even need to be next to them to do it. Oh. That was so much easier than I thought. I mean, I know that it's not, obviously not the final fight, so it gets harder. It's kind of like in Star Ocean 3, the final boss, the first phase was pretty easy, so... A Mezujacula. Okay, now watch this cutscene coming up, guys. I'll talk about it afterwards.
So that's all you have?
Come on, I completely floored you.
It seems I overestimated you altogether too much. You won't be able to save a single thing with that kind of power.
No way.
We didn't even scratch him?
This weakness of yours, I cannot bear to witness it any longer. No, I cannot even condone its existence.
Cut that out.
Damn it! I can't.
Please, don't disappoint me any further. Edge, Maverick.
How do you know my name? You can't be.
Cut that out, Kay.
Please.
No.
Mr. Phase.
Phase, what are you doing here? Wearing that weird outfit.
I see. So you managed to peer beyond my mask, did you? Limmel, I never imagined that you'd be the one to figure me out. When did you realize?
I always said that ugly cloak was wrong for you.
You knew all along.
Phase, why are you doing this?
Do you think he's being controlled by the missing procedure?
No, Raimi, not at all. I stand here before you through my own free will. When I set out alone to protect my brethren, I learned of a wonderful, wonderful power. It was a grand power that would bestow dramatic evolution upon the universe. Yes, what you call the missing procedure. As I was bathed in its light, I saw a world in which all might be saved, beyond the barrier of evolution. If all things in the universe were to undergo this wonderful transformation equally, a world without sorrow would be born. None will lose their lives to meaningless rituals. None will have their homes wantonly stolen. None will destroy their own planet through ignorance. An eternal paradise, a land free from pain and sorrow. I've attained the power to fashion such a world. Is this not the very quintessence of evolution?
No! Evolution isn't something forced upon you by an external power! There's no value in that at all! Your evolution is just a glittering box with nothing inside it. We have to move ever forward, step by step, inch by inch, make our hearts worthy. Only then can we finally evolve. Yes, we may make mistakes from time to time, but that's the only way we can continue to live.
You were exactly the same, FaZe. You carried your aspirations and walked together with us.
Indeed. And who did that save in the end? For example, Edge, do you remember this? This is the cloak I received back on Rogue. A girl from the Black Tribe gave it to me. Her name was... I suppose I never had the chance to ask.
What are you trying to say?
Isn't it just wonderful that Sarah was saved?
What?
Every single member of the Black Tribe was slaughtered. Right in the place we saved her. Do you understand now, Edge? In this universe, there will always be those you cannot save. People whose names will remain unknown to us forever.
FaZe.
So I will create the universe anew. I will create a universe in which even those whose names and faces we do not know will find happiness. I entreat you all. Please, do not interfere with me. And one more thing. Never use the name
FaZe, to refer to me again.
Edge!
It is time for evolution to continue.
Not Earth!
How can it have gotten so close?
Witness the rebirth of your world.
Stop!
The fools that sullied its surface shall cease to be, and it will forever remain a pure, beautiful blue.
I like how everyone else is just standing back and not attacking. Like, Aramat is just standing upright.
Where are we?
It's weird. Everything's pitch black.
The composition of this place is completely alien to me. I imagine we've been confined in a different dimension.
How do we escape it?
Frankly, I can't even guess.
No. What about Earth? Earth is going to be... Mom and Dad, everyone, the Phantoms will kill them all.
Damn it! If we can't get out of here, Earth, the entire universe will be... What are we supposed to do? What's that light?
I don't see any light. Kay?
You sure you're not just seeing things?
Huh? Nobody else can see it? But that light, I feel like I know it. Let's go, people.
Where to? Do you have some method of escaping this dimension?
I don't really know, but still, I feel like I want to believe in this. So I need you all to believe in me. Please. Come on.
Okay, so I have a lot to say, so I'm gonna say it now because once we reach the final boss and fight him, then of course it's gonna be the ending sequence and it's gonna be a long time before I'm able to get my thoughts out. So Star Ocean 4, I mentioned, has a couple very contentious plot points. One of them was Edge destroying alternate Earth and then being depressed for the entire Rogue art, which, again, I've talked about this back then. I totally understand what the developers were going for the writing. Maybe it just wasn't done super well, and it was maybe taken a little bit too far to the point where it was annoying. The second plot point that a lot of people either are okay with or dislike greatly is this whole reveal of FaZe. Now, I have a lot to think about it. I think I'll approach it the same type of way. I know what the developers were going for. They wanted, you know, when you want the final antagonist of your video game to have some kind of personal connection to your heroes, right? That usually writes the best stories. If it's just some unknown entity that you fight, it feels very meaningless and it doesn't feel like it leaves a lasting impression. So they wanted to have the final boss have some kind of personal connection. What better personal connection than having it be a party member? However, the way they did it was kind of weird. Like, for one thing, they didn't really hide the fact that we would run into FaZe again. The fact that his eyes kept glowing red, and then he dies off screen, and then everyone just kind of... They don't really mourn him. They mourn Crow a lot more than they mourn FaZe, which is kind of odd considering only Raimi and Edge, and I guess Bacchus and Miria had and Aramat had more of a connection to Crow. But FaZe was a party member with us for a while, and then they just kind of offhandedly mentioned. I know it was like a big moment and a lot was going on, so they kind of, not to say forgot, but they didn't make a big of a stink about him dying. So it was kind of like the game's subtle way of saying, you're gonna see him again. Now, everything FaZe is doing here, like, on one hand, yes, you can explain why he joins the Grigori with a bunch of plot-related things, but it doesn't really change the fact that it feels very unnatural. Like, I mean, to be fair, the Black Tribe was slaughtered, and that really affected him, even though, really, he only knew that girl for one cutscene. Maybe he, like, it was love at first sight, but I think they should have developed more of his relationship with the Black Tribe before they wiped them out. And the fact that he kind of sees that and doesn't tell anyone in the party to confide in them seems a little bit out of character. Although everyone's rejoicing about Sarah, and he just had a fight with Edge, so I can sort of see that happening. He also didn't know that Tamiel was part of the Grigori, and again, the game doesn't really tell us directly. It's stuff from the encyclopedia entry and stuff that you get from outside the game that directly tells you that Tamiel was a Grigori. I mean, and his name. So I could understand if FaZe doesn't make the connection that the Grigori were technically the ones that killed the Black Tribe. So to him, it was just a bunch of cultists that did it. But even more so the fact that it was definitely the Grigori that wiped out the Eldarians. So it makes even less sense for FaZe to want to join them after they are the ones who killed his race and planet. I mean, even if he knew that they were the ones who killed the Black Tribe, again, it just makes him more stand in opposition of their ideas. Now, I get it. He was very depressed, he was very sad, he had mixed emotions, and he was emotionally vulnerable, and the Grigori took advantage of that and kind of twisted his, like, desolate worldview that he was getting into their idea of the world. So, like, yes, you can explain it, it just feels really unnatural. I feel like maybe if he had a bigger falling out with Edge on Rogue before he made this transition, it would have felt a little bit more impactful. Like, oh, we left off with a really bad note on FaZe, and now he's turned against us. I think would make a bit more sense than just his entire race was destroyed, the Black Tribe he was friends with was destroyed, and then he joins the people that did it. Doesn't really make sense. Furthermore, it's just, I'm sure a lot of people in the universe have been negatively, like, impacted by the Grigori. Why did they choose FaZe? I mean, yes, very few people have the combination of knowing about the Grigori and being incredibly depressed by them. He's kind of the only one that fits those two overlapping criteria. But again, it's kind of like, why would they have need of a random Eldarian? It's not like FaZe was super strong before he joined us. It's not like, oh, we need his power. It was like, you know, oh, there's this dude that just happens to be very emotionally vulnerable and know about us. Hey, let's convert him to our side. Seems really weird, because all the bodies they've possessed so far have been dead bodies, except we don't really know about Tamiel, whether he was like a Grigori or like a possessed person. So it just seems a little bit odd, again, especially because they seem to coerce FaZe when he was in the midst of trying to save his brethren. He was on his one-man spacecraft, flying towards a laser that was about to annihilate him. Like, why is that the time that they decided to bring him over to their side, right? Like, so much was going on. This entire space battle was going on. Why pinpoint one random dude who's about to die in a couple seconds, flying at us, who is clearly opposed to what we're doing at that particular moment in time? It just seems really weird. Again, I know they're going for this whole antagonist with a personal connection to us, and this, like, you know, reveal that might be shocking, but it's just the way they've gone about it I don't think was the best way. Do I still like this game? Yes. I love the battle system, I like the characters, the overall plot, it's still not bad, but I still see places where it can be improved. It's just really weird the way they picked it out. Also, I want to mention, I like the design of the Apostle of Creation. Of course, he's a lot taller and chunkier than FaZe, so to see his head revealed on the Apostle is really weird, especially because the Apostle has like a long neck. And I feel like once you imagine that it's FaZe's head there, the long neck really makes it weird. It's not just FaZe shoved into a giant suit of armor. Like, his body has been malformed in some way to fit inside that thing, which is also really odd. And the fact that his face cracks away without, like, it would have been cooler if Edge, like, slashed his face and then it got knocked off, or Limmel shot a fireball at him and then it got cracked off. And the fact that obviously Limmel knew right away, and then Edge just catches on right at the exact same moment that she's about to say it, is kind of impactful and also a little bit goofy. Anyways, that's all I really have to say about that. Again, I just think it's a neat narrative idea, just not implemented the way that they probably wanted. That's my personal take on it. I don't dislike this game because of that. And I know a lot of people dislike this game because of either Alternate Earth or the FaZe reveal are the two main reasons, but for me, I'm okay with both of them. I just wish they were done better. So we are currently in this alternate dimension, and it's like it's not really a maze. There's a couple forks in the road. If we walk along this path, we will run into the previous Grigori we fought. Armoros, Barakiel, Sahariel, Armoros, Manifest, and Kokapiel. Not Tamiel. Tamiel is missing from here. I guess because it wouldn't make sense for him to summon cultists to fight us here. And also the characters don't really know that he's a Grigori, or at least overtly they don't seem to know that. However, you can avoid fighting them. If you don't turn down the forks in the road that have them, you just don't have to fight them. The only reason to fight them is get that extra XP, squeeze out that little bit of extra. Also to fill out your monster encyclopedia, I guess. But otherwise, like, there's no save points, there's no recovery points, so I don't want to waste my items and time fighting them again. They have the exact same mechanics, but their stats have been scaled up to match our level. So that's what this alternate dimension is. So let's just walk. You can see there's a path. I'm gonna go slow because I don't want to accidentally run into them and fight. Oh yeah, so there's a fork here, I think. If I go this way... Wait, actually, I have a map open. I'll just double check it so I don't run into one of them by accident. I think Sahariel's this way. Again, I don't want to... Wait, no, this way. Sahariel's this way. I can't remember if it's him or if it's like a crystal with his face. Oh, there he is, I think. That yellow crystal up ahead. Did I take the wrong turn? There's no map in this area. I could be much further ahead than I think I am. Because it's hard to see the path. Oh, I think I'm just going in a circle. There are a couple circles here. Oh, shoot, I did it. Oh no. Oh, how'd I end up here? I'm a lot further along than I thought. Oh no.
If you refuse to accept
I mean,
the new universe,
I don't think
your destruction shall greet you on the
this isn't gonna negatively affect me, but
Come on, let's do this.
I don't want to use up all my items. Target me so I can blindside you. Sarah, are you going? Oh, Sarah's silenced. No wonder she's not healing us. We're like all silenced.
My feet. Unholy curses be gone.
She's not targeting me, so I can't blindside her. Ow, ow. I think they just picks a random party member to help you with the rush combo. Oh, I want to get behind you and hit your weak spot. Again, she's not really targeting me, so I can't blindside her. Target me. Alright. Target me. I guess I could use taunt. I haven't had to use taunt yet in this game. Oh, now you target me. I honestly didn't want to fight you, but I couldn't see the crystal coming up. hit her weak spot. Target me. There we go. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. We didn't even use that much MP.
Everyone in one piece? All right! Now I'm feeling worthy!
Battle trophies, nice. In fact, only edges. Short on MP. Let's use a blackberry. Okay, at least if I figured out where Armo's manifest is, I know where I am on the map. Because I missed a couple turns when I was talking, so I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we're actually really close to the end. Okay, so if we go this way, we hug this wall, we should get to the exit. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm surprised I ran past Sahario, Baracchio, Armoros, and Kokapio without even doing anything. Wait, Kokapio isn't even on an extra branch. Kokapio is actually on the path, but you can go around her. I must have gone around her unintentionally, huh? Okay, let's take on the final boss.
It's just a little farther, people. Just a little farther.
It's no good, Edge. None of us can see anything. Whatever this light is you're seeing, we're not seeing it.
What? Just look, right over there! It's faint, but it's shining. Huh? No. It was just...
There's no way out, is there?
It's almost worse than dying in battle. You're just stuck in this alternate dimension forever.
I won't die here! Not in a place like this!
This would seem to be the end.
Phase?
Edge, you're the last who remains. It is not too late. Accept the new world.
Hey, welcome back to the stream, Lord Temper. You came just in time.
If you shall but accept, your pain shall disappear. You shall yet exist as a component of the new universe. This universe, which casts such a dark shadow over memory, shall cease to be. Come, Edge.
We're about to fight phase 2 of the final boss. Oh, he's doing a Tidus laugh.
I'm not laughing at you, Phase.
I told you not to use that name.
I was laughing at myself. I may have given you a pretty good talking to earlier, but what you said, well, it almost got to me. The things I can never forget, things I want to forget, what if it could all be erased, wiped clean? There are times when I want that, but that's just not right.
What is not right?
Even if we fail, we can better ourselves so we don't fail again. We're faced with so much pain, heartache, and sorrow. But we can toughen our hearts so that we can bear it. That's how we managed to overcome it all. We can clear a path forward on our own, and at the end of that path, that's where we can find true evolution.
But people are not nearly so wise. They will continue to make their foolish mistakes. You know it is true, yet still you will not accept my new universe.
No, I won't. It's the one thing I'm not going to let go of. Phase. I don't believe evolution is real unless it's guided by the heart. I know just how precious one's own path is. Carved out by one's own hand. Walked one step at a time. I've met so many people, so many friends. Sometimes they broke my heart, and sometimes they enriched it, held me up, encouraged me to keep moving forward. Phase, you were one of those people.
Never, never utter that name again!
Phase.
I've had enough of your nonsense, Edge! You can't get out of there anyway!
No, I can. Because I finally understand. I know exactly what that light is.
Our friendship, woohoo! Oh, they don't even say anything, but there's subtitles. Wait, Elena, you're not dead. I feel like this would be more impactful if these were voiced. Wait, why this guy? It'd be funny if they showed Shimada. Oh, I get it, Crow. You're too cool to say anything. I get it. Okay, Edge, go kick my butt. Again, I love the way his sheath works.
I'm so sorry, Edge. We didn't...
It's all right. I always believed in you.
Why is it that you stand before me? Why do you point your blade at me again? How did you manage to return?
I saw the light.
A light, you say?
A small, fleeting light that seemed as if it could go out at any moment. But such a kind one.
Stop! Stop! Do not look at me that way!
That light, it guided me and held me up. I'm glad, FaZe. I'm glad that your own light is still there.
FaZe is gone! FaZe is nowhere!
FaZe.
Silence! How dare you address me by that weakling's name?
We'll say it again and again and again. FaZe. 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 FaZe.
We're doing emotional damage.
Don't! Stop! Please! Please! Don't! We are FaZe! He is not! Finally! Finally, we have the power we craved!
Literally dead naming him.
FaZe! Get away from there! Quick!
Power to save all! Evolution to conquer irrationality! A universe in which all shall be happy!
FaZe, you...
With that power, I must protect, destroy! Universe of perfect harmony.
FaZe!
My power shall never be exhausted, as long as the strength of my desire and will remain.
FaZe, you were just too kind. Kinder than anyone else. But your kindness was too much for this universe. I'm going to stop you! As your friend, I'm going to stop you!
I see very well. Prove yourself to me, Edge Maverick!
Here I am! FaZe!
I am Satan, he who shall set right this distorted universe.
So, there's no point blindsiding him because his weak point's in the front. You have to hit those orbs until they all break. Yeah, his name is Satanael. Because all the Grigori are named after fallen angels. Ow. Oh, everyone has some kind of status effect. Something's chasing me. Someone cure my condition? Oh, you already cured it. Thank you, Sarah. Wait, I'm still silenced. Fine, I'll save myself, Sarah. Wait, where's my... Stop shooting lasers at me! Sorry, Airman, I caught you in the crossfire. Ow! You have to attack him from the front. Oh my god, I got like every status effect now. Sarah, can you please? Edge is gonna die. Oh, never mind, he's just dead. Let's try Resurrection. Okay, this might be... He doesn't seem to be he's not doing that much damage, but it's just annoying because we're constantly needing to heal. The color of the orb determines what attack he's using, too. So if we can break the right one... Ow! Yeah, I think the green orb is the worst one. That's the debuffing one, I think. Well, never mind. It's just that laser attack, I think. Oh wait, I'm a pumpkin! He turned me into a pumpkin! He turned me into a pumpkin! For like a brief second, I saw it. I'm paralyzed. Wait, where's Sarah? Wait, is Sarah a pumpkin? Oh no, okay. How come Sarah made the camera zoom out? Hey, Sapphire Witch, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Stop spinning around. Let me hit your weak spot. Ow, where'd that hand come from? Oh, he destroyed my rush meter. Oh, we defeated the purple orb. Okay, we're doing good. Ow, how'd you hit me? Okay, red orb is gone. Okay, switch orbs, coward. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, only the green orb is left now, but I have to wait for him to switch to it. Ow, ow, ow. I hate that spell. It's like a field-wide one, that plasma cyclone thing. We got him. And now we can attack him directly. He also gets more aggressive. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. Ow, stop it. Chain attack. Oh, yes, I like it when I do it with Aramat, because he's the strongest to partner with. Oh yeah, look at that juggle. Look at that beautiful juggle. I'm so glad I got Raging Strike. Definitely worth it. just gonna spam chain rush combos since I have an accessory that boosts fury accumulation. Okay, I shouldn't stack on top of Aramat. Ow. I'm going to abuse these chain rush combos after having not used them for like the entire game. Again, I feel like it's a little bit cheap. It feels like it takes away the flow of the fight, but I'll take it. Too bad they don't play cool chain attack music. The face is getting ping-ponged to death. Ow. Wait, really? I didn't have to use like a single healing item. Still can't believe he turned me into a pumpkin for like 2 seconds. Okay, now we pray that we got all the endings, including the 2 secret endings. Well, don't drop your sword, man.
It seems that I lose. I knew you were strong, Edge.
It was really close. You were strong too.
Now's not the time to be complimenting him.
It's nice to hear that. Because all I ever wanted.
Face! Limmel.
What's wrong, Limmel? That look doesn't suit you very well.
You dummy, Phase. You're just a big, hopeless dummy.
Yes, I think so too. Though it's a little vexing to find myself agreeing with you.
I lied to you, Kay.
Limmel?
The truth is, your cloak kinda did look okay on you. But only kinda.
Thank you, Limmel. It makes me kind of happy to hear you say that.
What's going on, Meow?
It would seem that Nox Obscurus has begun to collapse. I assume it is because the energy supply cannot be maintained now that Mr. Phase has been defeated. Or to be more accurate, now that the Grigori that merged with him has been destroyed.
That makes sense. In other words, Nox Obscurus doesn't have enough energy left to hold itself together any longer.
I believe that analysis is correct, Mrs. Muria.
I imagine the analysis can probably wait.
You're wasting time too, Aramat!
We have to go. Hurry!
Come on. Let's go home.
Edge.
You go on ahead, Limmel.
Edgy. But
Just take out Cerberus, ride him. He looks like he's picking her up from a crane game.
Mr. Edge!
We'll be fine! Take care of Limmel!
But...
Just do it!
I believe in you, Mr. Edge.
Edge. Tell me. Where did I go wrong? All I ever wanted was to become strong. Like you, Edge. No matter how dark or difficult the path, you always came through it, growing step by step. I wanted to become a man like you, always walking forward.
That's nothing. You still can, you know. You're walking forward now, aren't you?
I see. That's exactly where I went wrong, isn't it? I needed to keep moving forward, on my own feet, no matter how far, no matter how difficult, no matter how painful. You told me that, showed me that so many times. But instead, I grabbed hold of the power I found in front of me. Because my heart was weak, too fragile to withstand the sorrow and pain. I gave myself up to that power and became so proud. What a fool I am.
No, he dropped his scythe.
what should we do? Look!
It's a transfer symbol.
Run!
Sarah's run is so funny looking. So dainty.
Wait, I thought we couldn't use transfer symbols here.
I imagine we're able to use them because the connection between Nox Obscurus and the missing procedure has been severed.
Let me go! Edge! Edge is still back there!
Sarah, you're flying!
There's no way I could let go of you now!
This is why they kept building up to her being able to fly.
Over here. Just a little more.
Come on!
Here we go!
She's flying. She's flying. She's really, really flying.
Edge! Edge!
No!
Edge! Edge! No!
Rain,
No, let go!
calm down!
Let go of me!
Now!
Edge!
Bacchus is so calm.
You're still inside, Kay.
Let go!
We can't wait any longer.
No!
The symbol will be caught in a collapse.
No, Edge, let go! Edge! Edge!
I'm not letting go! I won't let go of you!
Edge, why are you trying so hard.
Don't look at me like that! You're going to be strong like me, right? Come on! We're getting out of here! And then we'll all be together again!
It feels nice.
Huh?
Hearing you call back to me from ahead. Running after you. Following your lead. Always trying my best to help you. I hope someday.
Phase?
Edge, I know you can.
What a graceful fall. Yeah, Raimi's voice acting there was very, like, the fact that she breaks into, like, a partial scream partway through, it's very visceral. They did a good job. People make fun of the voice acting in this game in some parts. There's some parts where it's really good, there's some parts where it's kind of goofy, but overall, it's really good. Remember, this game came out in, like, 2009, too.
As for the previous announcement, mankind has taken its first steps into the vast ocean known as space, expanding our knowledge of a world shrouded in mystery. More than anything, our encounters with new comrades have been a great boon to our species and represent a symbol of hope for our future. Even so, from this day forth, we must acknowledge that we are members of a pan-galactic humanity, all of whom must share in our universe's destiny. I ask you then, how are we to proceed? In any way, on any planet, there exists an order that must be protected. The collapse of that order means the collapse of that planet. If we have been entrusted with even a small part of our universe's fate, the answer is simple. We must learn the order of the galaxy and protect it. In order to join hands with our new friends across the universe and usher in a bright future, we are duty-bound to engrave a single promise upon our hearts. At the consensus of all on Earth, and as a member of this great galaxy, we now present a guide to protecting peace in the universe. The Underdeveloped Planet Preservation Pact. May the establishment of this pact mark the first step toward a bright and prosperous future.
So that's why this game is a prequel, because it establishes the UP3.
And I would like you to know, there was a group of nameless heroes who entrusted us with the institution of this most noble pact. Yes, heroes who paved our way into space with great difficulty.
They weren't unnamed, Kenny, come on.
Back down from adversity to the very end.
I get that we're humble and all, but... yeah, establishing a rule that that everyone forgets to follow in a couple thousand years. Or 100 years, or whatever it is. Okay, let's see if we got all the endings. Look at Bacchus's walk. Surprise! Oh, come on, Raimi. So if you didn't catch that, that was FaZe's one-man spaceship, the Soul. He, like, summoned it just as he was falling. There was, like, a little sparkle for it to come and save Edge. Very convenient that Shimada's gone.
I thought I might tell you about what's going to happen next. Recent events have served to purge the Eldarians' ill feelings, and we now also enjoy friendship with EN2. We intend to foster fine relationships, compensating each other for the areas.
Yet the Eldarians and the Morphous don't appear in any more Star Ocean games.
We intend to support the Eldarians' emigration efforts completely.
Unless you count the Morphous descendants that are implied.
The best option for their emigration appears to be Lemurus.
In the distant past, our ancestors spoke of a utopia that we have long yearned to locate, a planet of paradise known as Lemuria. Not long ago, a coordinate signal arrived from our ancestors thousands of years old. We discovered that those coordinates matched Lemurus exactly. And that our ancestors who disappeared into space long ago were the progenitors of the people of Lemurus. Together with our own flesh and blood brethren, we will use Eldarian technology to build a wonderful planet.
The missing procedure was suppressed only through the cooperation of both Earthlings and Eldarians. X offers thanks, and wishes to continue cultural exchange. Of course, certain limits will have to be set.
Earthlings, Eldarians, Morphus, people of Lemurus and Roke. Indeed, all the intelligent life forms we are sure to encounter. I'm certain we will be able to join hands with them. As we will be continuing to explore undeveloped planets, your experiences will be invaluable. In the hopes of building a better future for us all, I would like to formally request your cooperation.
We can't do that, sir.
And might I ask why not?
Back when we first landed on Lemurus, the people living there, they referred to us as gods. And naturally, as gods, they clung to us. They truly believed we would grant them happiness. Don't you think that resembles the way the Cardianon revered the Grigori as their epiphanies of guidance?
I have to agree. It is indeed similar.
In the end, the Cardianon were destroyed by the very powers granted to them by the Grigori they worshipped. Another planet, one very similar to Earth, was the same.
When I kind of destroyed it in an alternate dimension.
Provided with technology beyond their understanding, they became intoxicated and chose to walk the path of their own destruction.
Edge.
In all probability, we'll continue to set foot on many more distant planets. But some of them will still have young civilizations. If we were to extend our hands to them, it would mean their evolution would cease to be their own. It would cease to be rightful. It would be warped evolution. We would be forcing futures on those planets that they would otherwise have no way of choosing on their own. If we continue our space exploration irresponsibly, we ourselves will be no different from the Grigori. We'll become like the missing procedure, entities that would cause the entire universe to collapse.
I do understand your point of view, Mr. Maverick. However, we are nothing like the Grigori. If we guide these peoples toward proper evolution, our universe will more rapidly become hospitable. Wouldn't that be the best future for all concerned?
Even so, I believe that the walking of one's own path is rightful evolution, not being nudged from an outside source.
Mr. Maverick.
Taking evolution simply handed to you is easy. But if I were to acknowledge that, I would never be able to face Phase again. All he wanted was to protect everything. That's why he craved that immense power. He had a just heart, a kind heart. But the power was simply too immense, and distorted even his kindness. I ceased to believe in him. But even so, in the end, he understood me. He accepted me. And most of all, he saved me. That is why this is the one thing I cannot allow. I won't let those last moments we spent together go to waste.
When we Eldarians emigrate to Lemurus, we will abandon our civilization and all our technology. I promise you.
What?
Mr. Gagon, you can't.
It's all right. If our brother accepted your decision, we can have no complaints. We will begin on Lemurus anew.
Well, it is sudden evolution which stimulates the missing procedure. Yes, it is certainly possible.
So remember, the missing procedure is not actually destroyed. We just destroyed the link to it from wherever to our universe.
EN2 will remain hidden in space, and we shall continue to observe the missing procedure as well.
Giotto!
So I think
are you absolutely
that's
sure?
the in-universe
It's not a problem. You know,
explanation
X
for
is rather
why
fond of you.
EN2 or the Morphus don't appear again in the series. And the Eldarians.
I suppose it would be somewhat puerile for me to continue to persist here.
Commander.
Very well. We will no longer seek technological assistance from the Eldarians or EN2.
After all, this is a prequel game. We can't have that.
To obfuscate the existence of the missing procedure, and convincing the powers that be will certainly not be easy.
Indeed it won't. Of course you'll have my full support, sir.
It's going to get busy around here. Don't expect to get a whole lot of rest.
Understood!
Space Date 12. The story of the heroes that saved the universe, a story known only to a few, has reached its conclusion.
Oh, hey, Ruddle. How'd you get here? So somehow Ruddle came from Roke to Lemurus. These character endings are a lot shorter than I remembered them to be. Like, the Star Ocean 3 character endings were so long, there was so much dialogue. But I kind of like this. I like it shorter, no talking, just story as you gather from what you see. See, Elena got a house again. That's not Sarah's ending. Wait, did I not get the true endings for all the characters? I did so much. I know that's not her ending. Or is there more ending after this? I can't remember when they play. There's something missing from each of these people's endings. But I did every single private action in the game. Maybe they play after the credits. It's not there yet? Okay, good. I just worried because I'm so like, oh, I tried so hard to get all these endings. Okay, yeah, there's definitely more. Okay. I'm just so afraid of missing one. Because I remember the secret endings play after the credits, for sure. Eldarians going from
they too
space
were
elves to
about
just
set out
elves.
upon their own new journey. Edge Maverick of the Transportation Agency.
Sir.
I appoint you to the position of Interplanetary Transport Captain. Further, Remi Sionji.
Sir.
I appoint you to the position of Interplanetary Transport First Officer.
I am honored to accept, sir.
I'm sure it isn't easy, but the formalities are important, you know.
I'm sorry, sir. It's just this uniform. It's kind of uncomfortable.
I prefer my shirt sleeveless.
Just bear it a little longer. There's someone I'd like to introduce you to.
Introduce us to?
He's the man who designed the new ship you'll be flying. Come on in.
Klaus?
Klaus? You must have me confused with someone else.
This is Professor Trillis Baktine. He's the man who managed to implement the Eldarian warp technology we received. A living legend of the Terran Alliance.
Commander. I mean, President. Please, don't flatter me too much. I'm afraid it might go to my head. You'll take care of the ship I built, won't you?
Yes, sir! I, Transport Captain Edge Maverick, take full responsibility for your ship, sir.
You two may not have had much publicity, but I've heard all about you from the President. I'm in full agreement with your opinions.
Huh?
We still have to rely on Eldarian technology for the moment, but my dream is to surpass it someday, with technology developed here on Earth. I promise I'll create a warp drive even more advanced than the Eldarian subspace bubble technology.
If only Miracle ran into Trillis.
Besides,
she'd
no
flip.
scientist wants a breakthrough handed to him on a plate. What kind of scientist would accept a breakthrough handed to him on a plate? What is it?
It's nothing, sir. I'm just... happy.
I'm just so passionate about warp drives,
Really?
sir.
That's all it is.
Edge. Do you think we made...
Yeah, this is how it should be. Definitely. How
Could
it
you
should
imagine
be.
if Milla walked through the door right now? Ruin the mood completely.
I, Edge Maverick.
I, Remi Sionji.
We hereby take up our positions as interplanetary transport officers.
Well, that shadow freaked out on his face there for a second. Okay, I think here's the character endings.
Okay, everyone, have you finished your drawings?
Yeah! I'm done. Come on, Lim, come
on! Hurry! Now. Don't rush me, Kay. Ahem. Yeah. Wow!
Lynn, you're the coolest.
The flowers are so beautiful.
I want to see Cerberus like prancing in the background.
Bacchus, are you sure?
The missing procedure has gone silent, and my duty as Amorphous has at last been fulfilled. From now on, I wish to devote my life to you. You, who waited so long and so patiently for a disloyal husband such as myself.
I've never once thought of you as disloyal. You lived for your duty, and you were my pride and joy. At last, I'll be able to feel your warmth again.
Yes, and now that we're together again, I want to bring you more than warmth. I want to bring you heat, Frisia.
That's not very like you.
I met some fine comrades on my journey, and they showed me how to feel a whole new level of warmth.
I see. That sounds truly wonderful.
So it was. I first met them while pursuing my duty, during the investigation of a planet called Cardianon in the Arcturus system.
Tell me about it later.
Again, Bacchus's daughter appears in Star Ocean Anamnesis as an original character.
Ooh, I'm leaving this house, meow. I'm never coming back. I'm gonna be a runaway. Yeah.
Well, just don't stay out too late, Alley Cat.
I said I'm never coming back, not ever, meow. And I'm no alley cat.
It's too bad Welch doesn't get an
Don't be
ending.
angry, Alley Cat. Cheer up, Alley Cat. Tomorrow is another day, Alley Cat.
Stop calling me alley cat already. Ugh. I'm never, ever.
Why is Elena just being a disembodied voice in this
I
cutscene?
see. Be well then. How unfortunate. I was making grilled fish and roast chicken tonight.
I'll talk more about the implications of Miracle's ending after the credits roll. Elena and the Feline Gourmand.
Oh my, oh dear. Why am I so explosive?
Ah yes, this is the Sarah ending I remember.
Meow, meow, meow. Chicken. Oh no, this is not good. In fact, it's worse than when I was with Mary. Legs, thighs, wings. Something about those words sounds awfully sinister. Oh my goodness. There's danger all around, isn't there? Nowhere to run. Meow, meow. Hi!
She's flying. She's flying. She's really, really flying.
Wow! I'm flying! I'm really visit Edge and all my friends.
Sorry, Sarah, I don't think you can fly through space.
Lucian. It took me a while, but finally, I can listen to your last words without crying. In the beginning, all I could feel was hatred. I thought there was no way I would ever be able to find happiness in a world without you. But I decided to at least try. Thank you, Lucian. Thank you for leaving me your message. And Edge, Crow. I want to thank you two as well. Thank you for setting me free from my anger and despair.
You're an Earthling.
How do you...
Nothing special. I have some experience with Earthlings.
Who are you?
That voice, was it one of your comrades? Looks like their habits rubbed off on me. Well, I suppose this should be entertaining. It's not as if death comes easy to me anyway.
I like Aramat, but I feel like that ending is a little bit boring for him.
So, this is our new ship, huh?
It sure is. And this time, it's a ship you earned through your own abilities.
I just fell into the captain's chair. Then we met everyone, traveled the universe. Hard to believe it's been 2 years.
Yeah. I wonder how they're all doing.
I'm sure they're doing fine.
I hope we can see them again someday.
Don't worry, Sarah's flying out to you
We
right
will.
now.
I know it. After all, we all live in the same universe, right? It's smaller than it looks. As long as we keep walking, we'll eventually find them. So, let's find them together, Calnus. And we'll be together too, Raimi. Forever.
Of course we will. I'd never leave your side, Edge, even if you told me to.
Then let's get moving. Back to the Star Ocean!
I thought I read somewhere that you can see wedding rings on them, but I was looking really closely at the hands and I couldn't see wedding rings. Okay, so I just want to quickly say, because the 2 secret endings are going to play after the credits run, and I'm pretty sure I've unlocked the secret ending based on what I just saw. But Miracle's ending, I just kind of want to highlight because there's a popular theory that, you know, we found Miracle on alternate Earth, and she said she came through a wormhole. People think that she's not actually from our universe, she's from another alternate universe. And she is her own favorite character from her own favorite book. Like, that artist saw Elena and Miracle and painted Lady Elena and the Feline Gourmand and created a book. And so they think that basically she comes from the alternate universe of the fictional one within that book. So she is actually a fictional character now come to our universe, come to life. That seems to be the prevailing theory around that one. Overall, actually no, there's one more thing I want to talk about too. So again, this game is a prequel game, so it shows the history of the creation of the UP3, which of course is a very important act for the other Star Ocean games. In Star Ocean 3, Fate mentions the UP3 a number of times, although we kind of end up breaking it at the end. But that's the reason why this is a prequel. Again, also because Star Ocean 3, it's kind of hard to come up with a plot that comes after that one, after finding out that we live in a virtual simulated world and then the world gets destroyed, right? So that's why all the other games that come after Star Ocean 3 take place earlier. And then they come up with reasons like the UB3 and the Eldarians moving away and EN2 disappearing to justify why those races don't appear later on. However, one thing that they don't address is, what are the Grigori? Now that we know that the universe is created by Luther, what are the Grigori? There's no way that Luther created the Grigori because they wanted to stimulate evolution and destroy the universe, and that was not aligned with Luther's goals. He did not want his creations to evolve and become smarter than him. So, who are the Grigori? The theory is that they're a virus inserted into the program, but it's never really touched upon, again, because they never mention the four-dimensional beings outside of Star Ocean 3, Again, people speculate that Welch, Puffy, Ruddle are all four-dimensional beings because they're recurring characters, but again, it's also because they're also kind of jokey characters too, for the most part, so who knows? Who knows? So again, there are optional dungeons to this game. If you reload your save file after you save, then there's a teleporter back to the Calnus at the Palace of Creation, and also there's an optional dragon boss. If you beat that boss, he drops the Darkness Ring. The Darkness Ring will unlock the door in Tatroy Coliseum. That's one of the optional dungeons. When you clear that dungeon, it also unlocks the second optional dungeon. And one of those two dungeons also has the Water Ring, which lets you open fire chests. And so all the fire chests and the light chests scattered around the world have skill books or weapons for characters that are their strongest skills or weapons in the game, or among the strongest weapons, aside from crafting, of course. So there is more post-content to this game. If you're watching this on YouTube and you're interested in seeing me do more Star Ocean 4, let me know in the comments. For now, we're going to move on to Star Ocean 5, because we got to get it done before Star Ocean 6. I really like this game. I already talked a lot about the plot and what I think about the plot, especially between the interlude between the final boss Phase 1 and Phase 2, so I'm not going to talk about that again. I like the battle system. The battle system is actually really fun in this game. They changed everything about Star Ocean 3 that I didn't like and improved it. I like how they replaced the Fury mechanic with Rush Mode. I think Rush Mode is a better use of it. It's less annoying than getting hit by an anti-attack aura, and it just feels better to use. Also, the no MP deaths thing is kind of nice. I could just concentrate on fighting. Like, the MP death was cool, but I wouldn't have wanted to see it. Like, I didn't even have to use many items during that last boss fight at all. Like, I stocked up for no reason. And I did farm up to get Edge's last skill, which I don't regret because it was a cool skill. And thank you for bearing with me doing that grinding to get there as well. We probably could have ended the stream half an hour earlier if I didn't do that. The animations were cool, like the battle skills feel cool. They chain together nicely with the shoulder buttons. It feels fun to play. The regular battles felt fun to play. The music was good. Motoi Sakuraba, as usual, doing a good job here. The story, again, fair. I think there's things I could complain about, but I'm not going to gripe about them since I talked about them so much. I like the characters too. The characters had good interaction with each other, which was something missing from Star Ocean 3. And the fact that, like, the fact that none of them are optional characters means that you actually had cutscenes with them together, interacting and saying things that were canon. And the private actions, there are a couple that are easy to miss in the game, but for the most part, you'll still see the majority of them just by riding in the Calnus, which is nice because in Star Ocean 3, all the private actions were out of your way or backtracking or really short windows of opportunity. So here, it's kind of nice seeing that, like, oh, you could just... I know that every time I leave a planet and we get on the Calnus, that's when we're going to have private actions. And you got to see a lot of development between the characters and just them being silly together. That was really nice. Even Welch was a welcome addition too, even though she's significantly different looking than all the other Welches in the games. But her interactions with the characters were fun. I just wish she had an interaction with Arabat as well. And so, like, overall, like, having played this again, I'm reminded I really like this game. I feel like I like it even more than the first time I played it, because I'm understanding the battle system better. And the graphics have been slightly HD'd. They were already pretty good back then, so I'm not going to complain. And I like the characters. I like Edge. I like FaZe and Aramat. I like Sarah, Limmel. Miria was actually okay. I said I'm not usually a fan of those, like, flirtatious characters, but I think they did a good job with her. Even Bacchus and Raimi and Edge are actually cute together, even though it feels like it's a bit of a shame there's no separate endings for shipping characters. Because usually in Star Ocean, usually there's separate character endings and they're mutually exclusive from each other. So it's a bit disappointing there aren't more endings in this game and more opportunities for Edge to ship with, like, Miracle and Miria, etc. Okay, we'll talk after we see these secret endings.
I see. Exactly as the auguries told me. This is indeed very interesting. So, this man cut through the very corridors of the Star Ocean, huh? Perhaps he may suit me. Wake up, you. Or would you have a dainty lady haul you on her back?
What happened? What the?
Slap, 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 slap.
Well, well. Quite a handsome man. Our offspring will certainly be pleased.
Elena, you're so forward.
Huh? I'm sorry, but... where am I? And who are you?
This is Roke, and I am Elena, the woman who will be your...
So this leads into Star Ocean 1, so I'll talk about that, but there's a second secret ending.
Grandpa, I'm sorry I haven't been able to come very often, okay? I'm doing good. Don't worry. Ludi is teaching me a lot. And I even have lots of students myself. So, you know, I'm really not lonely at all. Okay?
Why are his eyes all squinty? Why are his eyes all squinty like Ichimaru here? They're gonna achievement for that one? How come the Crow ending and the Phase ending achievements don't have picture thumbnails? You could think it's because of spoilers, but it obviously says Crow's ending and Phase's ending, so... Okay, let's save our clear data. Yeah, don't you dare pull another Lewis on us. Okay, I'm gonna hit the load game button just so that it doesn't go back to the title. Actually, before I forget, I'm gonna adjust my... Because we turned off a couple skills. I'm gonna forget. If I ever pick this game up again, I'm gonna forget that I turned them off. So we turned off all of Sarah's attacking skills so she can focus on healing, which was... obviously not needed. And then we turned off dark skills for Miria. Yeah, I ended up hitting level 80 because I wanted to learn Edge's level 80 skill. Okay, so I mentioned before that Elena is an ancestor of the main character of Star Ocean 1, because her last name is Ference, and the main character of Star Ocean 1's name is Roddick Ference. So that was pretty obvious, but I think Roddick in the story of Star Ocean 1, I could be wrong about this again, but I think it's revealed somewhere in the story that he has blood in him from the ancient line of the Mua. You find out more about the Mua and how they originated on Earth from like the lost city of Atlantis, and they were like an advanced civilization, and then they moved to Roke. And so his Mua blood must come from Crow. Although it's still weird for Elena to just see him and be like, oh, I had an augury about you. Come, you're gonna be my husband. Like, I guess they kind of had to do it that way to make it very clear. If it wasn't clear enough in this game, in Star Ocean Anamnesis, they outright say that Elena and Crow are the ancestors of Roddick. So it's not even like a supposition at that point anymore. And then, of course, the Phase ending is a little bit vague. Like, was it really Phase, or was it like his ghost, or was it just like his image in her mind? We don't really know. So, but to get the Crow and the Phase ending, you have to get a few of the other prerequisite endings. So I think for Crow's ending, you need to get Raimi's ending, Miracle's ending, and Sarah's ending to unlock Crow's ending as well. For Phase's ending, I think you need a certain amount of affection between him and Limmel, which is the only ending that seems to be affected by characters' affection with each other and not with Edge. And of course, for both Crow's ending and Phase's ending, there's very specific private actions you need to view in the game between them. And if you don't view those private actions, those endings are completely locked off from you, regardless of your other things. That's why I had to follow a guide to make sure I got all the private actions right. But I'm glad we were able to get them. Again, it's nice that in this game you can get all the endings on one playthrough. It's a bit of a shame there aren't individual character endings or like the ability to ship Edge with other characters. But overall, again, I really enjoyed this game. It was fun to come back to. I think I enjoyed it more this second time, having played it many years later and having a better understanding of the battle system. And the fact that the only boss I died against was Barakiel the first time, which is a little silly because I don't remember dying against him before. I'm pretty sure in the first game, or my first playthrough, I only died against Tamiel, and I'm not sure if I died against Sentinel. I feel like I made it past Sentinel, but by the skin of my teeth using items, but that was fun. I kind of want to come back to this game and play some optional content in the future, but again, we're going to move on to Star Ocean 5 and then finish it up before Star Ocean 6. But I'm really happy with myself. I think I made really good time on this game as well, and because I knew what was happening, I was able to separate each video in a place that like start and end it in a place that felt very natural, because I knew which planets we were visiting and when we got off them. So again, optional content, now that we've beaten the game, these two doors are open to us. So there's a door here. Oh, hi. That's an optional boss. It's actually not that hard, it's just a regular dragon. He drops the Dark Ring, and you can use the Dark Ring to open all the light chests, which give you like really strong character skill manuals or weapons for the characters. And the entrance to the optional dungeon in Tatroy Coliseum, which when you beat it, you get the Water Ring, and you unlock the final dungeon or the final optional dungeon in EN2. Yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. Look at him. But he's like, if you can beat Sentinel, this guy's a walk in the park. And then here is a teleporter back to the Calnus. I think it's kind of silly that they don't give us this before. Like, it'd be nice if you could just teleport back to prepare for the final boss. Kind of like in Star Ocean 3, they didn't give us a teleport back to town until after you beat the final boss, which seems a little silly, considering that I actually had to walk back and get all those, like, the item restock, and it took me forever. This game definitely, they did better with the difficulty curve. Although, again, this is Earth difficulty. I feel like if you play normal difficulty or Galaxy difficulty, it's harder, and a little bit of grinding, but I think it's still fair compared to Star Ocean 3. Can I teleport back here from the Calnus? I think so. I think this transportation sigil goes 2 ways. Let's check it out. So if we go here... Oh, I guess it's a one-way teleport. Really? That seems a bit mean. I mean, if you defeat the Dark Dragon, and there's one light chest right at the entrance of the Palace of Creation, there's really no reason to return unless you missed a character ending, you came back, you wanted Edge to guzzle a bunch of love potions, assuming you got the correct private actions, and then go back and redo the boss to get the endings. That might be the other reason. There's also one flame chest in the Palace of Creation that you need to cut back to after you get the water ring. I want to quickly check in with Welch here just to see. I don't think she has another scene. I think Welch has 2 scenes that we missed, but I could be wrong, but I think one of them might only be on New Game Plus. Maybe. And again, on New Game Plus, you can also choose to keep Phase instead of Aramat. The entire plot still proceeds exactly the same. Aramat is still in the cutscenes, but in battle, you can use Phase instead. And between Aramat and Phase, I think Aramat's better. He's got better melee attacks. Phase is a little bit more geared towards casting, but not as good as, like, Limmel. Okay, she doesn't have anything for us.
Ooh, where'd you find that one? Nice!
And these are the 2 recipes we got in the palace. Yeah, it's just unfortunate that if you want to keep Phase, it means not having Aramat. I like both of them, honestly, but Aramat's just so much fun. Like, his juggling capabilities are so good. But that was Star Ocean 4. Thank you so much for joining me here on the stream. Thank you so much for joining me on the journey. I hope you guys enjoyed the game too, if you've never played this before, or if you're reliving the experience. So, stream schedule for this week, check my Twitter, because some of my streams this week might change depending on my availability throughout the week, so I might announce changes there. Friday, definitely doing Great Ace Attorney with Drago again on his stream, and then Saturday for sure playing Star Ocean 5. But I'm not sure if that might be my first Star Ocean 5 stream, or I might do one earlier than that. But again, check it out. Star Ocean 5 is shorter than Star Ocean 3 and Star Ocean 4, so I think we should be able to get it pretty fast. Let's have a look at Twitch and see if anyone's available for a raid. Oh, everyone's playing. I want to raid someone we haven't raided recently, but everyone here we've raided recently. I'll go with the one that was the least recent. So Cassie's doing karaoke. Let's go drop in on her. See you guys next time. Thank you again so much, and see you next time for Star Ocean 5. Bye-bye.